to try and multi-stream them and just kind of see how that goes. I multi-streamed like middle of last year, and I just found it really overwhelming trying to manage 2 separate streams essentially, even though it was showing the same stuff. But the software and integration of it all has come a long way actually in like 6 or 7 months since I last did a live. So yeah, the only issue is, this is going to confuse people on YouTube. You're going to be a little bit confused because on screen, on the stream screen, you're going to be like, "How that chat isn't what I'm seeing in the YouTube chat." Twitch still does not allow you to show the chats of other platforms that you are streaming to. They allow multi-streaming now, so we should say, "Yay, thank you, our Twitch overlords. Appreciate it." But they still go, "No, no, no. You can't show the chats from the other places that you're streaming to at the same time on the Twitch stream." And there is, at the moment at least, there is no way for me to kind of say, "Hey, on the YouTube stream, show all the chats, show Twitch and YouTube messages, and on the Twitch stream, just show the Twitch messages." There's no way of me doing that yet. Maybe there's a plugin for it that I need to look into. As far as I'm aware, there is not. So at the moment, the options are either no chat, which I guess is probably more fair, or what I've currently got, which is just the Twitch chat shows up. So sorry YouTube viewers. I'm still seeing your chat. I can still see the combined chat. I'm just not allowed to show that on the stream. I mean, typically though, we only have this for this screen here when it's just my big old face. Once we jump into the game, then there's no chat, and it's obviously just what you guys can see in your own separate chats. You're on the yeah. But yeah, welcome. Have I got I actually don't have moderators on YouTube yet, mainly because I don't know how to set that up yet, because YouTube is a weird and wild back-end live system. I still don't fully understand all the settings there, so I'm trying not to touch them. That's my kind of go-to. I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna touch the settings. I'm not gonna like start pressing the buttons and cause problems. So I mean, I've got it up on my phone. I've got tabs open in the background. So basically, YouTube people, behave, because there's no one to moderate. I'm sure you'll behave. You're a lovely community to make content for. I will just say, like, hello, everyone. But I will just say special thanks to Mr. Lou, Daniel, Bag Deep, Foreign, BMK, and Zep, and Dallas, who've all said hello specifically on the, or said some kind of comment on the YouTube stream, taking the time to you know, go to the weird place for live content, because that's where the videos live. What are we doing? What are we doing on the live place? Also, hello everyone on Twitch as well. Hello random British man. Hello Jalen. Hello Ben. Hello. I'm trying to I'm like, oh god, I've got to say hello to everyone on Pizza Lad, Spartacus, Dania, Ghost Warrior, Eaten by Ghouls. Have I said the same things? I don't know. I think I've said hello. Ginger Erection, of course. He's always there in the morning. Some of your names are wild, guys. Time to call some chaos. Shenanagash, Paulino, Calf, what up? Baz, hello. Hey, John. Wait, this isn't Twitch. Yeah. Gonna watch both streams of them. Cool. Nice. Confuse yourself into oblivion. Do it. Do it. Cheng, what up? Yeah, so yeah, this week I'm just gonna try multi-streaming. I mean, I kind of feel like it's the future. Joven, you are not late. You are dead on time. We're gonna do some Empire Total War today. We might even squeeze a little bit of Warhammer 3 because I kind of feel like I need to do a Gorbad episode because I'm a bit behind on that. Let me run you through the schedule though, because those of you tuning in, especially those of you on YouTube right now, probably like, what is a stream schedule? Like, YouTube doesn't have a place for a stream schedule. Basically, I would say, actually, you know what? I think this is the one command I have. Actually, I don't know if do commands work on YouTube. Does any of the commands I set up work? I don't even know which ones I set up. No, they don't work. Okay, the first problem: bot don't work in YouTube. Cool. GG bot. Oh, we're gonna have a fun time there. Surely there's chatbot. How do I tell chatbot to join? I think this is the problem I had last time, actually. It's like chatbot will not join the stream. And I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. The stream elements. How do I tell your bot to go join the stream? Yeah, I think this is the problem. Mute super. Okay, maybe I just need. Do I need to just type bot? Is that it? I'm like, wakey, wakey, Mr. Bot. Oh, hang on. Ah, there we go. Mute, unmute. You what? Bot. The bot woke up for a second, but it's not. It's not doing what I'm asking it to do. I wonder if it'll do it now. Let's try exclamation mark holy. No. Bot says screw you. Felt weird having your actual name on. I could say like people that are watching both streams that are also yeah, that's oh god, what's happening here? Yeah, I don't know why it's people, but what I was going to say was people with like different names for their accounts across YouTube and Twitch. It's going to be wild, right? That's going to be trippy for you. That's why I use the same name everywhere, not just for a branding exercise. You are, yeah. Nobody leave on the YouTube stream because you're perfectly sat at 69 viewers, and as we know, that is, you know, that's what we want, right? How is it? I'm literally 3 minutes ahead here for me. YouTube has ultra low latency. Twitch should have that. But right now we're seeing a fight between Google servers versus Amazon servers, and I think Google are winning comfortably. No, somebody joined. No! This is the weirdest bit. Content creator told me to leave their stream so that they could have perfectly balanced at 69 viewers. Damn it! Okay, we'll just have to get 690. That's not going to work. Okay, we need 6,969 viewers then. That's the only way we can course correct this. Yeah, 69,420. Yes, please. Yeah, I don't know why my bot doesn't work. On YouTube, anyway. I'm going to give it a quick Google, and then I'm going to play games. Stream elements, bot, not working on YouTube live. Bot might be banned from chat. Ah, how do I fix this? How do I even find out if it's banned? What is this? If in doubt, Google. Yeah, if in doubt, anything, just Google it. I've got to admit, so Streamlabs, which I used to stream with, it has a really cool tab which is multi-stream now, so I can see everyone's chat all in one place. That's what I didn't have before, which really threw me. So that's amazing. Will there still be new Rome 2 series? I'm not actively planning one right now, although seeing as like I've got 4 Warhammer 3 campaigns, which to be fair are actually all doing terribly. I think everyone's so over Warhammer 3 right now, or at least Omens of Destruction, like it just didn't hit as well as kind of everyone hoped. Like it's an alright DLC, but it's not Thrones of Decay, you know? It's not quite Shadows of Change, which is good, but it's, yeah. So yeah, those 4 series, Skulltaker. I mean, we're going to finish off Golfag tomorrow, in fact, on stream. Gorbad's still got a while to go. Lockhere's got a little while to go. once all those finish, or as those finish, that's when I'm going to look to start a new series. And I think I'm just going to focus on historical stuff for a little while. So I also want to do some more CK3. I also want to kind of check out the full Roman conversion mod for whatchamacallit, for Bannerlord. That looks really cool. So kind of I'm not planning on doing a new Rome 2 series. That said, when I do decide to hold a poll of which historical total war do you want me to do another series of in the not too distant future, that might be an option. I'm not going to do a Divide and Conquer 6.0 Dale campaign. Probably. I'm not planning to, just because honestly I think Dale are really boring. Sorry, hot take. They suck. Any update on the Samurai mod for Bannerlord? Jackie Fish did a video on it the other day, but it was still kind of like saying they're still working on it. The previews look awesome. Obviously, when the Sengoku mod for Bannerlord comes out, which basically is a whole new game at this point, Japanese Bannerlord. Yeah, I'll play the crap out of that because it looks incredible. It looks incredible. And with CK3 stuff, yeah. So I'm probably I don't really know the order of what my content, like new content's going to be in the next few like weeks and months, but I want to do a Crusader Kings 3 series as Richard the Lionheart, where we take him off as a landless adventurer, go have a lot of fun with him, off on many tales and adventures around the world as a landless adventurer, and then we come back and try to reclaim Britain as a conqueror, because I feel like that could be fun. Or reclaim England at the very least. Won't necessarily be the longest CK3 series, but I think that'd be good fun. The other things of like historical total wars that I'm kind of considering, we've got our Great Britain campaign that we're going to stream today and we're going to play today. I want to have the option of either doing more Empire Total War or Medieval 2 England. I feel like that would be fun. We're just going to play through England throughout the ages. Or I did see some people asking, would I do a Rome remastered Rome campaign? Or because so many people actually recently, there's been a big spike in my Western Roman Empire series for Attila. There were quite a lot saying, would I do a Byzantine and Eastern Roman Empire run in Attila? I wouldn't be opposed to that because Byzantines are quite fun. They have Greek fire as well. What about enlisting the Night King's army? So I do want to do a Bannerlord Game of Thrones series next, actually, after I finish my Wood Elf run. Well, two Bannerlord options. Either we do another Old Realms series, but I play as a Vampire Lord and do a full playthrough to probably conquer all of the Empire as our end game goal, being a Necromancer and a Vampire Lord, or we do a Game of Thrones and do a Night's Watch run, because they've recently updated the Night's Watch and the White Walkers and the Night King, so there's now dynamic events at the wall, which sound hella fun. Night's Watch units are also really good fun. So, yeah. Those are kind of like 4 or 5 ideas of content series that I want to start in the next few weeks and like next couple of months, basically, as I finish content. Yeah, once I finish this Empire 2 Great Britain campaign, I think I would like to do another Empire series, and I'm probably going to hold a poll to decide whether we do another Empire 2 series or whether we check out PUA. I didn't do PUA this time around, and again, the poll will be contingent on if I can actually get PUA to run, because I tried multiple different installs, multiple different PCs, and it just crashed all the time for me. It was incredibly unstable, whereas Empire 2 has been very stable for me, which is why I ended up using it. I have done an American run of Empire, but I couldn't finish it because funny enough, the game crashed. That was with Darth mod, though. Have I tried the fire and advance micromanaging tactic? What with the actual command? I did try. I think actually I tried it when someone, it may have been you, Marcus, suggested it initially. I did try it out. But the kind of the way the mod, optimizes kind of firing distance, stuff like that, and fire efficiency, you're better off just letting your troops just do massed volleys. But I would like to do some more fire advance on like flanking maneuvers and stuff. But it's just a case of like, again, the way I enjoy playing Total War is never pausing. So typically never pausing while adding in a live commentary, while streaming, while recording, whatever I'm doing, as well as playing the game. I don't ever have enough time to fully micromanage that far in advance, like flanking maneuver, as much as I would like. Started recently playing Empire. What mods do I recommend? I would say either check out Empire 2, which is what I'm using right now, or check out PUA. Like, those are the two most popular mods for Empire 2, for Empire Total War, that give you a full overhaul experience and essentially try to update the game as much as possible. Considering the fact that it's, oh god, how many years old is it? 2009 is when it came out, so it's old. I haven't done a Rome 1 campaign. No, I haven't done a Rome 1 campaign, actually. I played a lot of Rome 1, obviously, before the days of Steam and everything else. But, I mean, the earliest Total War game that I just racked up countless hours in was Medieval 2. That was my... I've played Total War since Shogun 1, but the one that really got me in and got me hooked properly was Medieval 2. Like, I played a lot of Rome 1. Appreciate boys for the win. But it was Medieval 2 that really just, yeah, that just pulled me in forever. I'm watching my Chaos Gate campaign, a game I never played. Chaos Gate, honestly, is probably my favorite 40k game right now. I think it's brilliant. I would love for them to do a Chaos Gate 2. I hope they do. I think it was very successful. From what I understand. If I've missed any comments, like, fire them off again. I'm kind of trying to play catch up with two separate streams and different series of comments coming in. Let's try and catch up with the yet. Will I ever play Stellaris and or Hearts of Iron 4? No plans to play Hearts of Iron 4. I just don't really enjoy it when I try getting into it. Stellaris, I've got content of Stellaris on my channel. I haven't played it in the last few years, though. But I took part in Paradox's YouTuber War Seasons 1 and 2, which were... Season 2 especially was huge amounts of fun. They threw us in a cave in Stockholm for 3 days and said, play Stellaris, and then we'll unlock the door and let you out. It was great. Loved it. I would honestly love to do more Stellaris. It doesn't do particularly well on the YouTube channel. It does well on the streams, but it doesn't particularly do well as a video content. But yeah, I might try and get back into Stellaris, or like maybe pray that one day they do a Stellaris 2 or something like that, because yeah, I'd be all over that. Captain Bluebeard. It's purple. Yeah, it's fading. I honestly thought it would have faded by now, so full credit to Arctic Fox, not sponsored, Arctic Fox hair dye, because it's lasting way longer than the 6 to 8 washes that it says on the packet. It's definitely faded here, but it's like this central strip. If you're wondering why am I purple, we raised £6,000 for charity this year over Christmas, and for raising £5,000, I said I'd dye my beard purple, which was the charity's main like logo colors and stuff and brand colors. So that's why it's purple right now. I do have a brown hair dye that kind of matches my more natural beard color, which I will dye over the top of this because we had to bleach it first. But yeah, I'm purple for a little bit longer. Oh dear. Okay, we're trying to catch up. When am I going to play it? What, the game? In a second. Any idea what the next Total War will be or hope for? It's Total War 40k Warhammer Total War. Like all but confirmed by CA pretty much at this point. Like, all things point to that. Like, the thing is, the last time everyone was like, oh, we're really certain it's going to be this, and then CA were like, so you think it's going to be this? Here, let me give you Total War Pharaoh, which is obviously what you've all been asking for. Like, they made that mistake once. I don't think the same thing's going to happen. Like, I don't think they can afford to let it happen twice. No shade if you're enjoying Pharaoh. You enjoy the Total War game that you enjoy most, and I don't actually think it's that terrible of a Total War game. I think it's fine. It's just not what the vast majority of people wanted next. Other issues aside, pacing and problems and stuff, reasons why I haven't continued playing it, because I just don't particularly enjoy it. If I'm honest, like, Bronze Age is at the absolute bottom of where I want to see an interesting Total War setting. For me, it's just not a period that I'm interested in. Gave it a fair shot. Enjoyed my Ramesses campaign, but Shupaluluma Oh, that pacing tanked hard, which is a shame because it probably had one of the most interesting, engaging early games of a Total War campaign I've ever had, having a civil war right at the start. That was good. That was challenging. The moment you win that civil war by like turn 30, 35, all the challenge just drops off and you just are able to conquer everywhere. And I was like, oh, well, this campaign's done. That's why that didn't finish. But yeah, Total War 40k, I mean, you've probably heard from all the different Total War content creators, you know, is that what, you know, is coming next? That's what we're all heavily believing and speculating is next. All signs, all whispers, all insider contacts point heavily that way. So we're just waiting for CA to announce it, which I imagine will be tied into their 25 years of Creative Assembly celebrations at some point later this year, which they'll inevitably do. I expect a teaser clip or something like that. There also was speculation that there was a historical game in development simultaneously with the 40k game, at least from the contacts I've had and heard and listened to in the past that have proven themselves to be correct. They, to me, have suggested that there's a World War I game in development. But the latest I heard was that the CA was shifting all focus onto just one title for now because they need a winner out the door. And if you look at World War I versus 40k, there's only one of those that is a surefire money printer, and that's a Total War 40k game. Whether you like 40k or Warhammer or fantasy side of things or not, I think ultimately it is a positive for the series in that it will ensure its future basically at this point. I do hope that they return to that World War I game, and I do think as well, before CA fully throw in the towel, that's when they'll pull out their back pocket card, which right now they have 2 cards in their back pocket that they can pull out if they feel like they need to save the series. So clearly they don't think they're at that point, even though, you know, you could argue that they are kind of at that point. There are 2 cards in that back pocket, in my opinion. One is Medieval 3, the other is Empire 2. So yeah, that, like, I don't think we're quite there yet, but I also think those things will happen at some point in the next decade of Total War. We shall see. Chilly morning. I'm good. Yes, it's not too chilly in here. The aircon unit is keeping it at a nice 21 degrees for now. Restart to play Empire. What mods are it? Yeah, it's on that one. Hey, Donald, how are you doing? About your overhaul mod? Yep. Yes, you did, Mark. Yeah, I did. I think shortly after you suggested it, I tried it in the next couple. I haven't had a chance to go back to it, though. We'll see today. Maybe I'll get a chance to. Empire 2 mod has not been stable for me after about an hour. Yeah, so it's really weird. I've had people say the same thing. Like, they've said PUA is crashy for them, but Empire 2 is stable, or alternatively, Empire 2 is stable for them, and PUA, or Empire 2 isn't stable for them, and PUA is, and vice versa. I honestly don't know the wrong reasons. All I can suggest is that I know that Empire 2 has a very active mod Discord. I assume PUA does as well. I suggest this with all mods that have an active Discord. Go into their Discord and talk directly to the teams, because they're actually on there, and hopefully they can help troubleshoot stuff. Gone are the days of having to like trawl through forums. Like, now you can go onto their mod Discord and say, hey, my game is crashing with this mod. It's a fresh install. Blah, 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 blah. What could be causing it, you know? I'm watching me for about a year now. Got a notification you're live inside. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, the beard will be back to normal color. If it's freaking you out, it'll be back to normal color in like a week or so. I've just got to wait for the color. If I dye it now, this middle bit will just go like black, and then I'll be like brown, black stripe, brown, which will be weird. But I need to get it all to this color. They're like the faded out, like purpley gray. Then it'll take new color. Well, but I mean, you can see how much it's grown already, like how much it's coming out here, and like you can see it kind of shifting down my face where the natural brown's coming through the new hair, which is funny. If they'd made a Total War Bronze Age that was Pharaoh and Troy in one. Well, I think with that, they kind of saw the success of stitching maps together that they had with Warhammer, so they were like, let's do it with Bronze Age and make the definitive Bronze Age Total War experience. Because I think that's the thing. Like a lot of people were like, why aren't they calling this Total War Bronze Age for either Troy and or Pharaoh? And it's because they wanted to stitch them all together. But I also think it's just that it was just. I don't necessarily think Total War Bronze Age is a bad idea. I think it's just at the wrong time. Like people have been clamoring and asking for, you know, Medieval 3, Empire 2, or something of that ilk and that kind for quite some time, and it's just gone on deaf ears and unheard. My wife is here. Hello. Need me to move the car? Yep. Okie dokie. How am I coming? Huh? You need an SD card? Well, like today? Yeah, but I haven't checked them to see if they're empty. Well, I mean, she can have one, but I can do it tonight for her, so she can have it tomorrow. Oh, okay. No. That's all right. I've got some. Close that door. Come in and close that gate. Right, sorry guys. I've just got to get an SD card for my sister-in-law, and I've got to find out which one of my many spare SD cards are empty. Let's try this one. I'm just going to chat. Total 40k popular right now. Yeah, yep. Good to see you live. Love the Pope bit. Thank you. This is the startup segment because it's the first time I've been live on both YouTube and Twitch for like 6-7 months. This is the wife. Say hello. There and the camera.
Hello.
Need to be at the mic.
Hello.
Such a natural streamer, babe. Such a natural streamer.
Hence why I don't do it.
Hence why you don't do it. Does the wife realise he's working?
I do.
Wow. yeah, exactly. Like no shits are given.
In front of me, so.
Huh?
Parked in front of me.
I parked in front of you. Well, I mean, not like specifically to annoy you. Okay, that's got stuff on. So we don't want that one.
Fine, don't worry about it.
No. I've got an empty.
Yeah, but don't worry about it.
Look, you've asked now. You've bothered me now.
I've bothered you.
You've bothered me now. I'll fix it for you. Hang on. Oh, that one's full of stuff. Hang on, it's fine. She can have this one. One of these is bound to be empty.
My stream, anyway.
No, it's my seat.
I'm playing. What am I playing?
You're
today?
playing Empire Total War, love.
I'm
which
playing
you've never played before in
Empire
your
Total
life.
War, and I will do very well at it.
Yeah, of course you will. Jump scare! I'm wearing the fucking headset, and that's not on YouTube.
That was really loud in my ears.
Did you hear that?
No, I heard you.
Oh. No, I don't have an empty one.
Okay.
But I can make one empty for her tonight.
Okay. Cool.
If she can clear a bit of space.
Right, so you go look after the kids. I'm playing this game that I've forgotten what it's called again.
Right.
Empire Total War.
Op it.
I'm going to play.
You're not going to play. You'll go, oh, she's boring.
Excuse me. Oh.
I need to move cars. Thank you, DTAF, for the jump scare there. Do I need to play that on YouTube? Wait, no. No, I can't make that. Can I make that? Did that appear on YouTube as well? It did, didn't it, right? Did the jump scare come through? I don't know.
The screen definitely did.
Does she play Total War? She does when I force her to, and that's about it. It did come through. Oh, cool. I'm glad you guys got a scare as well.
I play different games.
Yeah. She's what would you say your go-to game would be if you were going to stream it? If you were going to stream one game, what would you stream? Typical loving couple. Yeah, I feel like if you're not arguing with your wife, are you even wifing? Hmm?
What kind of?
What would you stream? She'd stream Tomb Raider. The bloke version of Tomb Raider, so Uncharted. I mean, she's not wrong, right? She's not wrong. This is the setup in the garage, yes.
I have to go.
Right, I need to go move my car. Here's the setup tour.
coming to the castle.
Oh boy, right. Oh my days. Did you guys enjoy it? Yeah, so I'm in what was my garage. This is now my space. This is my stuff. That is the unfinished hobby desk where I will be doing Warhammer painting streams very soon. Line needs to refilm. Oh, with the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 statue. Yeah, they very kindly sent me a collector's edition. So I got sent this. I've changed it so he's got his sword in hand now. Our boy Henry. But he also has a spear. When are the painting streams going to be? I want to try and start them either end of this month or start of next month. Yeah. Last call. If you've messaged, if you've had a question for me and I haven't answered it, fire it back in chat right now. I'm gonna give you guys like a couple of minutes, and then we're gonna dive into Empire for a few hours. We're gonna stream like longer into the afternoon, probably till like 2-3 o'clock ish. Until your kids grow up and take it over. No, this is mine. This is my space. They can have the house that I pay the mortgage for. This is mine. I built this. Mine. What's my goal for the British Conquest? For the British campaign for World Conquest? No, just to complete the victory objectives, I think. Just complete the victory objectives, while probably also conquering all of India, I think. That's kind of roughly where I'm at with it, I think. That's what I want to do with it. I don't think I want to make it full World Conquest, just because I'd rather start a new campaign or something like that, rather than kind of just do the same bits again and again. If that makes sense. I built this, but did I build it though? I helped do all the stud. I mean, I had help doing it, but I did all the stud framing, all the vapor barrier stuff, all the insulation. I helped a little bit with plastering, and then was like, nope, Mr. Plasterer, you are way better than I am. He was really good. He was like, do you want to try it? And I was like, yeah, I learned a lot doing it all. But the only stuff I definitely did not have a hand in any part of was the electrics. So I was like, not touching that. Not touching that. What about doing a Rome Banlord? Yeah, that's kind of Eagle Rising with the Burning Empires mod map is very appealing to me right now. Empire 2 series. I hope we'll do more campaigns. I'd like to do lots more campaigns. Team Raider Remaster came out. Yeah, it did, didn't it? I don't think she's tried that though. She's just downloaded Roller Coaster Tycoon for her Switch, and she's been playing that all weekend. Everyone asking for more Lionheart. No one is asking how Lionheart is. I'm good. I'm great. I'm doing all right. Empire campaign. I would like to see a challenging one as a minor faction such as Italian States. Okay. I think the main thing for like the main condition for me to do a minor faction is they have to have a decent troop roster. Which I think Empire 2, I think they've added in new troops for pretty much all factions, which is good. But I always hate it when you go to play as like a minor faction, which obviously adds more challenge. And you're like, oh, this is going to be a good challenging start. But then you're like, oh, they have a roster of like 7 units for the whole game. That's dull. Conquering India, how very British of you. Exactly. Well, I've got to get my tea somewhere, haven't I? Your garage is now your kitchen. I feel mistakes were made after seeing my man cave. I actually had a tidy up of the front of my garage because we've still got, like, this is the rear 2/3 of my garage. The front part of the garage is still storage. At the weekend, I took everything out of it. I tidied it all up and I put some stuff in boxes. So it's now much more neatly arranged. And we've also got the top of it all now boarded up. So the whole top above the ceiling in here is now all storage space. I'll go one better. Why, Lionheart? I often ask myself this. I wake up going, why? Gonna be able to beat Scotland playing Medieval 2 of the week. Yeah, you know what? I'd be well up for doing a Medieval 2 campaign, actually. Average British things. Right, I don't think I've missed any important questions yet. If I have, my sincerest apologies. Let's play, shall we? Let's do what it says on the tin and fire up this campaign, shall we? Scotland, if I remember correctly, England, get the game just to show up. England or rather defeating Scotland in Empire Total War, but like base game, no mods. You have to like rush them early on because isn't it something like they get like some good starting units or something like that? Yeah, I've just got to tab in and out like 20 times to get Empire to actually fit the screen. And then we're all good. Converted your spare room into a library come man cave. Nice. Yeah. For me, it's like everyone goes like, oh, is that your man cave? And I'm like, well, it is, but it also happens to be that my man cave's also my office where I get to work every day, which is just brilliant. I'm very fortunate that way. Very, very fortunate. Smoking free, a new squire. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. I really need to do more with members on YouTube. That's something also for like 2025. I want to do more with like the members side of things. Man hut, man warehouse, man den. Just this is where I live now. Did they make an Empire? No, this is a mod. This is a mod. It should say in the title Empire 2 mod, I believe. That's one of my favorite things. Get yourself a ceiling mounted green screen that you can pull down. Bada bing, bada boom. But yeah, basically, lots of new content coming to the channel in the next like few weeks and months. I'm just trying to finish things up. Other series like Empire's going to be going on. This series is going to be going on for quite some time still. I believe Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That's going to be going on for a long, long time. Civ 7, like I'd say that's got like a medium length to it left. I do want to try and finish a full campaign of Civ 7 before probably giving it 6 months and then coming back to it to see if it's gotten better. We've got a big old battle to kick things off today. Oh, look, we've got some Highland Warband and some beautiful red coats. Lovely. Members Day Out Safari. I mean, it's like it's a mix of like members is like a mix of like subs and like kind of Patreon, right? It's weird, right? What about Shogun? Oh yes, Satsuma campaign is coming back in either in the next week or two. Because I've got a load of episodes queued up for that. I've got a load of episodes of Satsuma queued up. Ready to release. I think I'm just going to do big chunky uploads though of like 2 to 3 hours an episode for you guys to like catch up quickly. It's still going on though. Like I refuse to let that one go just because we've managed to pull it back. We've pulled it back. It's just finding time. Like I was about to bring it back and then Omens of Destruction came out. And then I was about to bring it back and then Kingdom Come and Civ 7. Sorry, stupid new great game. Well, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Great game. Right. Just doing a quick test recording in the background, making sure it's all working. Yeah, even if it takes forever to get back to, something I do try and do with all my campaigns is finish them, either to the built-in game objectives or to my own victory condition to get them finished. So yeah, never be afraid to kind of say, hey, Lionheart, is this series coming back? Or when are you finishing, insert this series. I mean, it's like, it's a mix of, you're just going to hear me in the background checking my recording. Right. Just because I've got doing a quick test recording in the background, making sure it's all working. Yeah, it is all working. Cool. Because honestly, it kind of freaks me out a little bit that we're doing multi-streaming and everything's working. Touch wood. Sizing now. Angmar got finished. I just never got around to uploading the final episode. And the recording of it went a bit squiffy. The stream, it did get streamed finale'd. If I can ever get it uploaded, I will. But we did do a finale where we set a new objective of destroying the Dunedain. We are on very hard difficulty. Again, I think it should be in the title of the stream, but I don't know if YouTube or Twitch have killed it off. Sorry, Chicken Eater, my bot has died on YouTube and it's not doing any of the commands. If someone wants to be incredibly helpful and copy and paste the setup command output onto the YouTube stream, that'd be amazing. I'm going to try and get the bot fixed for tomorrow. We're going to be multi-streaming all week. And tomorrow we are doing 10 till 1, the Golfag Maneater Warhammer 3 finale. Then 1 till 4, we're going to do Civilization 7, more of the Benjamin Franklin adventure, where we're about to go into a new age, so we won't be playing as Rome anymore. That'll be interesting. Wednesday, we're going to do, I think, 9 till 11 Old Realms, the Wood Elf adventure in the Warhammer 3 Overhaul mod for Bannerlord. Warhammer 3 Overhaul mod? The Warhammer Overhaul mod for Bannerlord. And then 11 till 4, we're going to do more Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Thursday, I think the plan is 11 till... No, 10 till 1 again, Warhammer 3, and then 1 till 4, Civilization 7. That's the plan on Thursday. And then Friday, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 again. I think I'm aiming for like 11 till 4 again. That's the plan. Thank you, Taff. You'll be my bots today. Right, let's crack on with the adventure, because we're going to stream record episodes 55, 56, and 57 today, which will get uploaded throughout the rest of the week. So if you can't make all of the stream, fear not, you'll be able to see the continuation of this in regular episodic video form throughout the week, or you can just tune back into this stream. However you want to consume it, the stuff's there, right? Anyway, let's do this, as we say. Welcome back to part 55 by Great Britain Let's Play Empire Total War with the Empire 2 Overhaul mod. We continue where we left things off last time. And we are going through the end turn phase. If I'm not mistaken, we're defending against a force of Maratha attackers. They're hitting us with a pretty decent force. They came from the west, where we're trying to march to conquer another settlement of theirs. And yeah, fairly evenly matched in terms of numbers, but I believe my troops are much higher quality. Plus, I've got bigger cannons. And we all know that size matters, not how you use it at all. Said no one ever. Right. Let's fight it. Let's dive on in and claim some more land for the glorious British Empire. Please be careful with your cavalry. Laughs in Lionheart. It's more like, please remember your cavalry, and if I do, they're probably safe. If I don't remember them, that's when the problems begin. The size of what matters? The size of your cannons, obviously. Bigger the cannon, the bigger the shell, the more damage you can do. But I mean, it's also true, right? It's how you use it. You could probably do a fair bit of damage with a small cannon if well aimed. So, you know what? Okay, fine. Its size doesn't matter. How you use it, all right? Oh, dear. Right. What do I want in the center? What have I got? I've got foot guards, and I've got more foot guards, and I've got regular regiment of foot. Okay, right. So I've got these two. Right, I've just seen what I've got. I know the deployment I want. I want these guys as 4. the other foot guards as 2, because they're the 27th and the 25th foot guards. And then these guys are all the same. They're the 3rd Scots Regiment of foot guards. So they can be my other unit of 4. So this is perfect. We're going to have cannons in the center with the foot guards. We've got a nice little hill that we're on here. That's fine. And then we're going to put 4 foot guards spread out roughly to about 3-4 ranks deep. 3 ranks deep over there. On guard mode as well. On guard mode as well. And then we are taking these. Oh, yeah, they're going to have to go about there. That's fine. Then we'll take the cavalry and we will pop them all the way wide on the right. And then we've got Highlanders, which I'm going to have. Can I have them hidden in the trees? I could, but the game's like, no, I will not hide these for you. Okay, fine. What about in here? Nope. Okay, fine. In that case, just go there. That's all right. General, go. All the enemies off into the distance, and they've got cannon as well, so I need to go knock out... Oh, wait, no, I'm defending. It's fine. They are attacking me. I was thinking I'm going to have to go knock out their cannon and draw them to me. Nope, it's all good. They're already coming at me. Also should say, those of you watching this in pure video format, it gets uploaded to the channel later, do know that this is the first of an experiment this week of me multi-streaming again. The first time in like 6 or 7 months, I think. So we're streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Which kind of honestly boggles my mind a little bit, but it's boggling it far less than it did before because I now have a very handy-dandy multi-stream combined chat, so I can kind of attempt to try and manage both streams at the same time, which is nice. But yeah, I hope for those of you watching this live on YouTube, you're enjoying the experience as well. And I hope that you still enjoy catching the regular video content as well. Mice work really well against elephant. Yeah, if only I had like a Imperial Mouser unit where I could just be unleash the mice, and you just see like 10 guys walk forward with a couple of crates and let a load of mice go. If I do more YouTube lives, I'm planning on the rest of this week all my content that I would typically stream on Twitch to be multi-streamed. I might take a break next week and just stream on Twitch again, but if I feel like this works and it doesn't impact the video performance and things like that, and just helps grow the channel, which I can't see a reason why it wouldn't, then I will probably just look to try and multi-stream for the foreseeable future. Go, go, go. Ooh, yeah, okay, my cannons are trying desperately to snipe out their cannons, which is good. I'm just going to try and focus fire. Okay, we just knocked out one of them, so it can't now be redeployed. I'm going to target their whole cannon crew here with that. They've got another cannon, though, haven't they? Yeah, over here. Yes. I am... They're trying to fire at my batteries as well. Oh, saw that shot. Oh. You know, I think the job I'd least like to have serving in an army of this time would probably be artillery crew, because not only are you going to be under fire from the enemy artillery trying to kind of counter battery you, but you're also going to be a prime target for enemy cavalry, enemy infantry, because they know that they need to try and knock you out. Is this the worst job in the game? Right, you guys need to switch to canister, because you've got some cavalry coming right at you, because they are doing exactly what I just described. They're trying to take out my artillery, because they know how much of a threat it is. I don't think they're going to reload in time to fire off canister shot here. Oh, Praise be the line infantry. Yeah, these guys are not going to get their cannon reloaded in time to get a shot off. I've got to admit, this deployment here is lovely. Worst job is putting me at the front of a cavalry charge. That's true. Round shot. Right, I'm going to tell all my artillery to shoot that one, because my cavalry has made its way up on the flanks here, and we've just knocked out one of their cavalry units, so we should be safe to charge on in here and knock out their cannon crew. Then we'll sweep along, take out the other one. That means my cannon can then focus on taking out their line. Oh, no, 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 no. I missed the other group of cavalry. Oh, it's fine. They're going to get wrecked because they've decided to go on a tour of my line. Got more lancers coming in. Oh, look at that. Just chaos. That's glorious. Yeah, I'm just going to set you guys to canister. On both, because my cavalry are seeing off their artillery now. Dang. Oh. Away you go. You stick here and see them away. How far was I in my Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 save? I have just started the blacksmith quest line. I've done a load of the side quests so far. So we're now slowly getting back on track for the main quest to go towards the wedding. But we're currently riding out with the Lord of Semine to hunt down the missing blacksmith's cart. So that's what we'll be doing on Wednesday. So we'll probably end up doing the wedding this week, I would have thought. Stuka's Rule. Been watching since my Greek campaign. Nice. Oh yeah, that's a throwback. That's a blast and a half. I'm still enjoying the content. I was thinking you came over to Twitch as well. Nice. Welcome, welcome, yeah. Whichever platform you want, I'll be on both. For now. I don't know if this is just a better time for... Is it because it's half term and there's more people tuning in? I don't know. Like, Twitch... I mean, YouTube live numbers are pretty good considering I very rarely stream on here. Hopefully that's going to change soon. But Twitch numbers are doing great today. Is it because there's more people also watching both from YouTube that are like, oh yeah, he's streaming on Twitch right now, I'll come check him out? I don't know. This multi-streaming thing so far, though, is doing very well. The numbers are up, I tell you. The numbers are up. Here we go. Back to the front of the line. Oh, watch the canister. What? Probably one of my favorite things about this mod, to be fair, is it does just turn canister shot into the absolutely devastatingly lethal shot that it should be. Trying to flank me over here, aren't you? Right, no one's going for my poor old Highlanders over here, and they're a bit upset about that, so let's bring them in. Let's swing this part of the line over so we can do some huge damage. Let's keep firing on that one, because if we hit these guys, we'll also go into that lot there. The Gurkhas. You're trying to be sneaky and flank me over here, so we'll pull these guys back to deal with them. Oh, canister right in your face. Oh, you can see the blood clouds. It's never good when you can see the blood clouds, is it? Oh, my days. What are the chances of full domination? I mean, I'm not planning on doing a full world domination for this campaign. But, I mean, if you guys are really, really keen on it, then maybe I can be persuaded. But currently my plan is to hit victory objective for the campaign, which I've kind of actually forgotten specifically which settlements we need for that. So we'll check in on it after this battle when we get back to our turn. But yeah, I mean, as long as you guys are enjoying a series, I'm never going to be one to go... Oh yeah, let's just end that. If there's more we can do that's still fun to do, I could be persuaded. Okay, they're going to try and overrun my cannon position here. but immediately they're going to be pushed back. Right, tell these guys to get back on the cannons. How are we doing over here? Yep, we're doing fine. The Highlanders are still waiting for a target. Aha, we found one over here. These musketeers want death. Keep firing, keep firing. God, they're all clustered there. If we can get the canister shot into the center, come on! It's gonna be carnage. Beautiful. Ooh, point blank in some of my Highlanders, but they will claim vengeance. Pistols! Charge. Axes out. Actually, that's another thought. We were talking about campaigns that I'd like to do not just after I finish this one, but also once I finish some of my Warhammer 3 content right now, because I think I'm going to go on a bit of a historical binge until there's new Warhammer 3 DLC, because otherwise I can't really think of another campaign I want to do in Warhammer 3 right now. So I'll probably wait until there's more DLC to play something fresh and new. Either that or I'll do some... I'd like to check out some of the overhaul mods. Well, not overhaul mods, but some of the overhaul mods, but I'd like to check out mods on a one-off basis as such, of just doing like a mod spotlight. But aside from that, series-wise, I've just actually had a thought. Look at the Highlanders. What would you guys say if I was to suggest a Medieval 2 Total War campaign as Scotland? So I was thinking about doing an English campaign. But what about a Scottish campaign? Because they have quite a tough, challenging time. Only if I paint half my face blue. I mean... I could be convinced, I guess. It's like all the Scots in chat come out now. How to rally the Scots to your cause. Tell them you'll do a Medieval 2 campaign. Job done. Dye my beard blue. I mean... Is that what we're doing now? I have to dye my beard the colour of the faction that I'm going to play. It's not a particularly pleasant process, to be fair, doing hair dye. I have to bleach it first. I'm not sure how long it would be before I do irreparable damage to it. Like, how long before your hair just falls out? Don't make me a permanent egg, guys, because I can't grow... I'm follically challenged on the top of my head now. I'm not sure I want to lose the ability to kind of make up for that with a great big old bushy beard. Right, yeah, honestly, the elephants were the... Surprise elephants was not what I had on my bingo card for today. And they are hammering me here. We're trying to see them off. But we didn't bring our Mouseketeers with us. So, I mean, to be fair, the size of the nads on these guys just trying to bayonet an elephant, that's pretty impressive. Enemy general's been killed. Oh, wow, look at him go. Boom, shot. The rest of them all been knocked out. But they're still trying to shred them with canister shot from here. They're already dead, cannon crew. They're already dead. That carnage. Fix bayonets in charge. William Wallace run. So that's in the Kingdoms expansion, isn't it, for the Britannia campaign? The Britannia campaign is actually, I think, actually Kingdoms, you know what, is my favourite bit of, I guess now you'd call it DLC rather than, you know, expansion as such. Kingdoms was solid. Yeah, I think I'd probably do a base game campaign though, rather than the Kingdoms expansion. But then maybe if I played Scotland, like well, not necessarily world domination, but Scotland main campaign, maybe I'd then do an English campaign on the Kingdoms expansion on Medieval 2, if people would be up for that. I think I'm gonna need to hold a poll at some point. What unit did I lose? Did I lose something? Or was I down? I think I was down a unit anyway, right? I think I'm down a unit of cavalry here. I think I should have 4 units of cavalry. So I've still got those 4. Still got those 2 and those 4. Yeah, we're fine. Oh no, it was a Highland unit, I think, maybe. That took them out. God, we absolutely slaughtered them. So yeah, our march to Hindustan continues. Glorious.
Rioting has broken out in this region as the lower orders...
Yeah, well, there's obviously, I mean, obviously you can't just measure the interest purely from the live stream chat, but there's a lot of interest for a potential Scotland Medieval 2 campaign, so I'm up for that. Up for that at some point, for sure. The king's dead! Oh no! The king is dead! He has died, ushering in a black shroud of mourning over the land. May his soul be preserved in heaven. Let his wisdom pass. I mean, he did nothing. He did nothing. Do we not get a new national leader, George the First? We have a new king. God save the king. You're actually pretty good. You're pious, a harsh reputation, and Haradan. So you actually give +8 to diplomatic relations and +1 prestige per turn. That's nice. Yes, nice. How old are you, George? 57. Oh, you're going to be dead soon as well. Can I see the family tree? So George and Anne. We have other Clements. Okay, that George. Can you guess which one is too close to the family tree? This one here. Look at his eyes. That is a little bit scary, George. We've got Victoria. We've got a George. We've got another George. And could we maybe, George, could we maybe bit of variety with the names? What about a Trevor or a Steve? Frederick. Okay, he's 10. I don't know if it'll let me. It's kind of like slightly buggy on that interface. I was like 26, that 27. Okay, so this one, another George is next, eh? Who'd have thought? Who'd have thunk it? Right, back over to India. I think let's keep the focus over there. Before we do anything else, Glorious General, let's just check our victory objectives. That's what people wanted to see. So we need to capture and hold 35 regions by the end of the year 1799. I'm pretty sure the game closes off though if you achieve it before then, because otherwise playing on 1799, that just seems crazy. We need to hold 13 listed victory regions, and we need to hold 35 regions total. We've got 53 regions currently, and we have 10 of the 13 required. So we need Hindustan, which is actually, oh look, happy accident. We're heading towards the one we need anyway. Boom. And then we also need Bajpur, and then we also need Malta, which I haven't forgotten about, but I'm not prioritizing right now. Kind of side objective that we're on right now is to wipe out the Ottomans, or at the very least cripple their power by taking Istanbul from them. We're trying to threaten them with this force of Scots that we've got right on the Greek border. But I'm going to need at least another army, maybe 2, before I can hammer on in there. I'm actually thinking maybe I pick these guys up and I actually send them into Istanbul. Cut off the head of the snake. I think actually that is what I'm going to do. Where is my navy? Has anyone seen me? Oh, it's over here. It's over here. I'm bringing additional forces. Good. That's what we want. Okay. What have we got in here? Okay, we've got the sloop. Oh, yeah, it was the sloop that dropped them off. The problem is I'm going to need my big navy. Going to go protect this trade port. I'm going to need my big navy, though, because otherwise they're going to keep on destroying the stuff in my port. Ah, more cannon. We shall pick them up. I did pick them up. Good. Yes, transfer them. Transfer these cannons on. We are taking all of them over to support my army here, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, the army's largely fine, although it's still got early British line infantry, so we could leave them behind, take on the new regiment stuff. That's fine. You guys over here, we lost cavalry. Wasn't I going to recruit some? Ah, you know what I was? I was going to sail it up, though, to them. But the Ottomans have a navy in here, Briggs. Okay. Okay. At least I think that was the plan. Bring that navy back. Was I recruiting more here? I was looking for somewhere that I could recruit some good cavalry, but not without... Most of them I can probably recruit some decent units, but I need to upgrade my barracks first, and that's going to take 8 turns. And I want to try and do more economic investment if I can. Yeah, right. So, we just dropped a load of cavalry. Yeah, we made a fast force up here to go and knock away these guys from behind our line. So, we'll probably have a battle with those guys shortly. Right, let's go for some native Indian cavalry. They're actually really good. Solid attack and charge. Someone is at the doorbell. I think it's our Gusto box. Back to that in a bit. I'll go pick it up. Someone remind me when we finish up this episode before we move into part 56 in like 30 minutes. Go pick up the Gusto box, you Wally. Replace my minister for India. Okie dokie. Hey Jordan, watching on Twitch and YouTube. Nice, thank you. I am indeed. Like, yeah, we're trying multi-streaming out for a wee while. For the rest of the week, at least. That's the hope. Yeah, Empire, it's a buggy mess, but it holds a special place in my heart. I think because of the scope and scale and setting. Arr, Purple Beard has assumed control of the Admiralty. Arr. Right. Yeah, East India native cavalry, Indian cavalry, they are great. They've got all the charge of the East India Company, but they've also got better attack stats than I'm pretty sure like most of what I can field with everything else. Actually, yeah, they're incredible. Okay, I'm just gonna get a load of them actually. A load of them. Got my navy here. Yeah, we'll sail them up. So for the time being, we will just hold at Baghdad because actually we need some time here to kick out some militia that's going to give me a garrison policing bonus. We've got these guys repairing anyway. Replenishing. Good, good, good. So yeah, let's just kick out a load of these guys because we can always keep marching up and then bring up that cavalry later. That is a lot of archers you guys have got there. Okay, right. Yeah, you guys are looking to move around here and engage. Can I set them up in ambush? I'm gonna have to be in the deep forest, I think. If I go here? No. Oh no, I've been ambushed. I'm gonna retreat back from that. If it's gonna let me. Oh, God, that is a terrible retreating action. But yeah, I want to be at full strength. I'm gonna face that. Plus, I'd like to get the additional troops over to you before the next engagement. That's fine. Right, let's go over to me American holdings. Lionheart, I'm going to spend money on the economy today. Like what Lionheart actually does. I am going to recruit load more units. Okay, we've got this army over here. Look at them. Look at them. Look great. We're getting ready to go to war with Louisiana. have like army in a bit. You guys over here. Oh, I think it's, yeah, oh, hang on. Oh, did I accidentally just cancel that? Oh, for nut's sake. You guys need to replenish anyway. But if I jump on out, even if I exempt you from tax, it's still going to be miserable. So that army can't move, and I can't get other forces up there anytime soon. Why are you so unhappy? Oh, we're 99% English anyway. Why so unhappy? Resistance to foreign occupation. Well, come on, we're not that bad. We're not. Are we the bad guys? We are a little bit. We are a little bit the bad guys here. Can I send... How long would it take to send these guys over here? Not that long. Yeah, send those guys out. Oh. When did I get you guys? Why did I get you guys? Don't know, don't care. Let's send them over. That'll do. Okay, right. That's that plan. Sorted. I was looking for a big old port over here, wasn't I? So I could get some more first rates or second rates. We are building first rates, including the oh-so-lovely HMS Victory, and I cannot wait to rule the waves directly with her. We have just got our moves in India left to make, which is to march on Hindustan. Oh, nice. Accepted surrender. Boom. Well, that is another victory objective taken, and we now just need Jaipur and we need Malta. Before we turn on Malta, we need to have dealt with the Ottomans, I think. Removed their power in the area, which is good. Yeah, you're going to hold there. I kind of feel from here we should probably try and move up and hit Punjab and Kashmir and then turn back down, sort of sweeping action this way. What we ultimately need is more armies, but we do not have the resources to do that. So we've got one army sat here holding, which I really, once they're fully replenished, I want to start pushing out with them, because if they could strike Beira and then Hyderabad, that would cripple their advance this way, and we can hold along that line of Hindustan, Beira and Hyderabad. To do that, we're going to use this army of cavalry to sweep through all these smaller armies that are trickling in behind us right now. There's a lot of cavalry there. Maybe not that one. And then when we can, we'll just keep recruiting more East Indian Company troops and sending them out to reinforce. That's going to be the plan. Yep, it's going to be the plan. I actually... Oh, no, there's an army that way. Stay in Katak. We're going to send this force here first. I am going to try fight... Well, you know, let's do a for science check here. Let's throw in a quick save. See what the Aura Resolve does. We lose 52. Am I going to lose more than 52 fighting that myself? No idea, but I said for science check on it, so we've got to load it back up and fight it ourselves and try and do better than 52 losses. With cavalry only, Lionheart? You must be joking. Yes. Yes. Okay, need to knock out the artillery because that could do a lot of damage to us. Other than that, I think we'll be okay. But yeah, got to do better than 52 losses. Let's do it. Wonder if CA is going to announce Medieval 3. Probably not anytime soon. I think they will do a Medieval 3 at some point, like as a back pocket safeguard to play. But I don't think they're going to do it anytime soon. If the rumours and speculation are to be believed, we'll be seeing a 40k Total War probably next year. And then I would imagine another year or two after that, potentially a World War I title if they decide to continue development of that one. Which was, as far as I've heard, being developed in parallel. What I believe the plan was is that what they were developing right now were essentially the basis for the next kind of decade or so of Total War games. Similar to how Empire Total War has been the platform from which they've developed all Total War games from over the past, well, 15 years pretty much. I believe that that's what they were essentially attempting to do with these next entries. So hopefully it should mean it comes with some fairly sizable tech upgrades. If not a new engine, a full sweep and pass over the spaghetti code to actually optimize it and make it viable for modern and futuristic Total War development and titles on it. But ultimately, we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Hopefully, we will find out more in whatever material CA release as part of their 25 years of creative assembly later this year. You have some spare grenadiers and one of the... Oh, yes, I was building some up there, wasn't I? Thank you, Joseph. Right. The battle has begun, and we've maneuvered my cavalry to flank. So let's get them into position. They've thankfully set up their artillery in the defences, so all they can do is fire forward on a very narrow arc. In we go. Lionheart cavalry attack away! The elephants unleash the Mises! Should have brought my general down, actually. Looking at the losses now, I think we probably lost more than the auto-resolve, so that was probably a good auto-resolve to take, actually. Auto-resolve is better with cavalry than I am. I mean, it doesn't take much, though, does it? These are also lancers, so I probably should be cycling them. But I kind of don't want to risk the morale-breaking penalties of trying to withdraw troops and getting them out. Most of them are all wavering, so if we keep the attack up right now, that should give us our best chance of fully breaking them. Enemy general is now dead. Yeah, that unit being at 66, that one at 75. Yeah, we've done worse than the auto-resolve. We're going to have lost like 100 or so. There we go. They're in a settlement as well, so this should be good night for them as well. End battle. Heroic victory, but at great cost, like probably double the casualties at least. Maybe even triple with the auto-resolve. Oh, nearly triple. Nearly triple. Ouchies. Okay, we will let the auto-resolve do what it needs to do with you guys in the future. My bad. Lionheart, we did try and tell you. We did try and tell you. Yeah, I know. Right. End the turn. Yeah, how to play as USA. Yeah, you need to switch to the late game campaign start. I've now snuck past my army that had to retreat. And you guys are attacking me at Baghdad. You do know I've got some rather ferocious fighting units here, don't you? You've got some good ones by the looks of it. Janissary Musketeers, yeah, pretty decent. You are lacking one thing, though. Cannon. So we're going to save, because I don't want it crashing. And in we go. What's going to come out first? Medieval 3 or Elder Scrolls 6? Is it Elder Scrolls 6 or 7 at this point? Actually, I forget. 6, right? Skyrim was 5. GTA 6 is finally meant to be out at the end of this year, right? So there's that. There's a little bit of a ridge. I'm just clocking here. Teeny tiny ridge. So we can have my cannons either side of the ridge. I'll drill it. I think I actually need to roll. Yeah, I can't start deployment. I need to roll you forward a little bit. Otherwise, you're going to be stuck on the wrong part of that ridge. You could probably start up here, though. Deployed. Yep, that's nice. Right, what have we got? The Black Watch. I reckon there's enough of you actually to fit perfectly through the centre. What would give me a more solid line than plenty of Scotland's finest? Take a load of the Royal Highland Grenadiers. I've only got the one. We lost one, I think. Is that maybe what we lost? Oh no, I've got another one there. No, I'm just blind. That's fine. I'm blind. Oh yeah, we threw in a colonial regiment. Oh maybe, yeah, maybe we had 3 of them actually. Maybe we had 3 and 3, or maybe we had 4. The Fusiliers. That colonial regiment. There is one unit here which does not belong. Find out which one. I guess I'm going for... What are we going? We're going for groups of 3, I think. So we'll go for you guys over here. We can actually have defences as well, which is a little bit frustrating considering I can't set up that cannon how I want to. It's annoying because cannons going to have to be so far forward. Yeah, that's not going to be good there. No. That needs to move forward. Okay, the Black Watch, you can have your trenches. That's nice. They did have some cavalry, but I'm not too worried about it. I'd rather have the trenches. The only thing I can do is have them, and then if I need to adjust forward, go out in front of them and then pull back behind. Maybe. Maybe. Right, other unit. My ragtag band. Go here. Pop that in there as your line of sight. All good. Yeah, actually quite nice, actually. It's good. That's good. Then we've got the Fusiliers, which I am going to pop here, but I'm not going to pop you guys. I'm going to pop you guys on stakes. And then what have I got? I've got the Fusiliers. Oh, they have a light infantry behavior. Really? Really? Interesting. Okay, I'm going to have you then as a flanking infantry screen over on that side. My cavalry is, yeah, toast, so keep them back here.
People are coming to the castle.
Let's go. Let's go. Thank you very much, Barlov, subscribing with Prime for 8 months. Trophy facing, thank you. Also, yeah, I missed yours, Dabster, earlier. Thank you for subscribing with Tier 1 sub for 34 months. Much appreciated. Yeah, you're going to need like that. And then you guys are... Actually, I didn't put you close enough to these guys. I have made mistakes. Yeah, you're not going to work there at all. That's a shame. Well, should actually in that case I should just put them on the fences, the stakes. It's going to mess up my poor Highlanders as well. My Black Watch. Damn terrain. You guys over here are not going to see the action. But that's fine. We've got fallback positions. That's what we've got. If needed. Cannon, if you could fire into that massive clump of cavalry, that would be delightful. In fact, you guys can just stay here. It just needs to be that one out a little bit. All right. Your medieval 3 or Empire 2 will only be really. That's my theory. That's their back pocket break glass in case of emergency titles that they'll release if they think things are really bad, or if things go well in the next couple of years. Then I'd like to think they'll finally release them to go. We have been listening, community. We just decided to not listen for absolutely ages, and here you finally go. Ay. Switch to canister. Shred, please. Yeah, they're now just focused fully over here. We are now in completely the wrong position on this side. So we're going to have to roll forward here. There is no easy way, though, to set up that cannon where we need it to actually be, to do some damage. It's going to be in this little gap that I'm creating a pocket for right now. Thankfully here, we should be able to make our stand nicely. You need to fire that cannon right now. You need to fire that cannon right now. They're not firing. Oh, the last minute, they kind of... cleared away into this group. Oh, they could play stakes over here. Yeah, we're completely out of it where we need to be with these guys. This has not gone particularly well. This cannon can't do anything. I'm going to have to put it over here to be useful. My cannon crew's gone from the center. They're fighting the Black Watch there. We've managed to repel that cavalry, but what I really need is that cannon crew back to jump back on their cannons because it is perfectly placed to absolutely annihilate the rest of them. Good thing we're planning on sitting here waiting for cavalry reinforcements for quite some time because we are going to be out of it for a while. Do you think it'll give us a pirate faction? I mean, there'll probably be pirates as like the rebel faction as it is in Empire right now. I don't think it'll give us a playable one. They're not significant enough. The pirates were never unified enough to act as a full faction as such. Wouldn't particularly make a lot of sense in a historical game. Right, they're back. Shut the gate on these guys. Get back on your cannons. Get back on your cannons. Switch to canister. No! Get back on your cannons. Switch to canister. Can't, no. Oh, you keep getting pulled off position. Come on. On the cannons. On the cannons. On the cannons. On the cannons. On the can. Ah, you're broken again. Nuts. You tried, guys. You tried. The rest of them are getting shredded. My cannon crew. I mean, I do have additional cannons on the way, so that can replace this one if we end up losing it. That's what it was for. They've gotten stuck on their cannon. They can't get off it. Cavalry coming in to try and knock them off this hill, because we need this central position. Fire, 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 fire. Fire straight forward. Go, 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 go. Do I like this Total War better than Shogun 2? I mean, I enjoy Shogun 2, but I prefer Empire just because of the period and the time setting. And the kind of naval warfare on offer in this one. All of the samurai, though, I really enjoy, actually. think for a lot of people, actually, that's an undiscovered gem of the series. Fire on that unit there. Come on, light troops. Come on, finish him off. Ooh, that volley. That's going to have killed off my artillery crew. I can't see a way that they survive this now with only 4 of them remaining. That was a very substantial volley. That's from the Janissary Musketeers. That's, yeah, pretty much the best troops that they've got. Here we go. Yeah, Canis is going into them now. It's getting closer. Hold your ground. Give the Ottomans this. They're putting up quite the fight. How's Civ VII treating me? I'm enjoying it, but I still don't think I like the obviously evidently divisive decision that they made to detach leaders and civs. I remember talking to a load of creators that got early access to it back in August of last year. I didn't get early access to it, but which is fine. But I was at another event and I was talking to someone because they were all talking about Civ VII because they'd just come off this other event for it. And I sort of said, do you not think it's like a really divisive change? Like, surely that's going to upset a lot of people. I'm sure there's going to be some people that really like it. And I totally understand the need to change up the core pillars of the game at some point so that it doesn't just get very repetitive and the same thing again and again and again. But surely, like, they've done exactly what Humankind did, and that wasn't particularly well received. I would have thought they would have learned from that. Boom. Victory. And they were all like, nah, it's fine. Like, it plays really well. It's really enjoyable. And my experience has been like, I mean, I get why why they've done it. I can kind of enjoy it, but I also totally get the whole divisive part of it. I don't actually think, I think while it's going to be a fine Civ for those that enjoy that option, for me, it's kind of too big of a core change. Like, for me, I'm like, you know what? That's not Civ for me anymore. I'm good. At least that's what I think. Sometimes your game crashes when you end turn, even if you don't install mods. Is there any solution for this? There could be any number of reasons as to why that's happening. I mean, Empire itself is quite a buggy game and it can just crash on occasion. Yeah, honestly, there's. I mean, it should be stable enough for kind of fairly normal play without mods. Typically, that'll come through some incompatibility with hardware. I'm assuming you've got a fairly powerful system. If you've got something that's borderline system requirements, that could be it. Try adjusting some of the graphic settings if you haven't done already. If you can, make sure it's installed on as fast a hard drive as possible. If you've got it on like an old hard drive versus a new SSD, try put it on the new SSD. Other than that, I'd probably need to kind of trial and error some other bits and pieces. If you want to continue the conversation, see if we can get things working for you, feel free to join my Discord. No worries, Neurosis. Hope the appointment goes well. Catch you later. Take a page out of human. Oh, I mean, they completely copied it. Basically, I mean, I think that's what a lot of people were saying when Humankind came out, though, with Civ 7. They were like, "Oh, if Humankind does well with this idea, I bet I mean, I said it myself. I was like, I bet Civilization copies this, and they have. The thing is, they haven't learnt from the failings of what didn't work for Humankind. They've just done exactly the same thing with their own kind of spin on it, rather than actually improving the system. But I also think even at its core, there's not much you can improve. Like, the change is made, and either people are going to like it or they're not. But I'm actually surprised by the number of creators I spoke to that were like, oh, no, it's really good. Like, it plays really well. I guess maybe it's just for them, because it basically comes into two camps. Either you quite enjoy your Civilization games for the ultimate sandbox experience of creating your own unique civilization, in which case the change in Civilization really plays into that, and it's probably one of its few strengths. It allows you to create the ultimate civilization however you want. And then the other side of the coin is that a lot of people enjoy playing Civilization because they like trying to play it sort of historically. They like trying to try and take over the world as Rome. They like to take over the world as Spain. They like to take over the world as Germany. And now that immersion is completely broken because there is no way to do that because your civilization changes. Like, I think Civilization missed the mark completely because no one was playing Civilization to specifically play it as one of the leaders. It was to play it as the civilization, as the name suggests, right? I think, as a lot of people have said, what they should have done is you pick the civilization you want to play as, but each age you get a different leader which changes up and reflects the focus of different leaders at different periods of history for that specific civilization. I think that is ultimately the way they should have done it. And I think that would have been more in keeping with the kind of core Civ like ethos as such of what you're trying to achieve, because it's a game about civilizations that, yes, do change and adapt, but are shaped and molded typically by the people that lead them, not the other way round. So yeah, I'll be very surprised if they keep with it in its current form throughout the full support cycle of Civ 7. I'll be incredibly surprised if they keep it exactly the same largely for future Civs going forward, to be honest. I like how Civ 6 has different leaders for Civs. Yeah, so you had multiple like options, and you have that in Civ 7 as well. You have different leaders for, well, yeah, different versions of the same leader as such with different playstyles. I think they should have done it. Yeah, your Civ stays the same, but you can adapt and influence your civilization through the different leaders, and you pick a different leader to take you through a different age, because that's ultimately what it is. That more accurately reflects history, right? Civilizations are, at least in name and present, static, but civilizations do adapt and change over time. But okay, it's not a perfect example, but Rome is still arguably Rome throughout the ages. Some people say, oh, it reflects it because you then have like Kingdom of Italy and then, you know, modern day Italy, if you progress it that way. But that's still a shaping more of leaders and ideas and passage of time, rather than the civilization going, oh, we're going to become, you know, this now, something very different. Arthur, Richard. I wouldn't necessarily pick Arthur as your first one, just well, yeah. But maybe Boudica, potentially. Yeah, it's the thing is, it's a tough one. Like as John says, it's a refreshing change to an otherwise stale 4X genre. I find, in my opinion, monitoring. I think I totally understand I totally understand the need for them to change up the core gameplay pillars. I don't, and the problem is they might look at this and go, oh, we changed things so radically, we'll never do radical changes again. And the thing is, games in a series like Total War at some point need to make radical changes. They really need to break the mold and change up the core design pillars. Developers shouldn't be afraid of doing that. But I think that, again, it just kind of shows a really big disconnect between whatever the designers felt, or, you know, whatever the leads felt was the way to take the series, or the design choices, or whatever were the core important pillars, versus what the vast majority of the player base feel is the right, you know, change. And that's not to say that game development should be fully player-led, because yes, we might enjoy what they do, but ultimately they're the professionals that kind of, you know the code. They know what plays well and what works well and what tests well. I think they have missed the mark on this. I think they always knew it was going to be divisive, but I think they didn't realize how divisive it was going to be. And I think, as I said, I think the way to have done changeable or evolving civilizations over time would have been change the leaders every age rather than the civilization, and detach them that. I mean, not necessarily have detachments fully like that, but I think it's this focus, and we've seen it with Total War, right? The shift is you don't play as factions anymore in Total War games, you play as the leaders of said factions. I think it should go back to you play as a faction, and the leaders are a tool or part of a customizable experience that you get to utilize should you wish to. But the faction stays the same, if that makes sense. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. I hope they'll get it to a place where more people broadly can enjoy the game, but I think it was always going to be a bit of a testbed entry. But yeah, I'm still not. I haven't played a full game of Civ 7 yet, so I still don't know how that. You know, once I've played through a full campaign, which I'll be doing with my Benjamin Franklin series, then hopefully I'll be able to form a fully rounded opinion. Just right now, it's kind of a lot of off the cuff takes of experience so far, and also what I'm reading from other players. I think if it's an enjoyable 4X game, but it's not your classic Civ. Like, am I still getting hashtag one more turn fever? Yeah, there's still points where I'm like, I just want to do a few more turns of playing this, playing that, doing this, doing that. So I think it's certainly a game where you can get lost in. So it's still got that. It still feels like Civ broadly to me. It's just, I think, just the biggest thing, it feels like Civ, but also at the same time it doesn't, because then you shift civilization when an age occurs and you're like, huh? Plus, on top of that, the UI, or the deeper part of the UI, is garbage. And it doesn't give you enough information about things. Which just sucks. So, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I think, as I said, once I finish my Benjamin Franklin campaign, I won't be playing another one. I think I'll probably come back to it in like 6-7 months and see if it's developed. Love to get into playing Warhammer 1 2 since I got it for free, but I can't understand the game and the lore. I mean, lore-wise, I personally didn't know the Warhammer Fantasy lore before the trilogy came out. I would say have a watch of some videos, because some very good lore videos out there. Kings and Generals have their Wizards and Warriors channel, and they've done some good lore videos on bits and pieces. But I mean, there's loads of amazing lore channels out there for Warhammer Fantasy. If you've got the frustrating thing is if you've got 1 and 2 and you don't have 3, one of the benefits of Warhammer 3 actually is that the prologue campaign, the Lost God campaign, is a very good tutorial to teach you the basics and get you into the game. And I think it does onboard new players pretty well. I could potentially suggest saying go watch someone's Lost God playthrough. I've got one on YouTube. I know lots of other creators have one that they played through. I've got the full campaign to have a watch through that. Otherwise, I would say another way to kind of get into them is play as a faction that seems most like a historical Total War. So for Warhammer 1 and 2, that's likely the Empire or Britannia. And those are kind of going to be closest to what you're familiar with the historical Total Wars, and kind of go from there. Like, play the safe, comfortable factions and then start exploring out. Probably do it through, you know, who beat you up the most in your campaign and be like, oh, I'll try them out next. Yeah, I mean, if you're enjoying Civ 7, like, don't as people with any game, if you're enjoying a game, don't let anybody else tell you not to enjoy your game that you're enjoying. If you've enjoyed the change that they've made with Civ 7, brilliant, fantastic. It's just not going to be. It's just going to be quite a divisive entry in the series, I think. We'll see in time whether it pulls more people in or it appeals to a smaller player base. Right. Okay, we lost 496. Not bad at all. We did lose the cannon, though. And we lost... We lost a cannon. We lost... of course, I lost my cavalry unit. Cannon and cavalry. We'd already lost another one anyway. Fair play. Fair play. Will at some point do a Civ 4 playthrough? No, no plans to. Civ's not the biggest appeal for my channel, and I enjoy Civ. But yeah, no plans to go back to Civ 4.
Rebellions grow in strength over time. The more they're left.
Rebellion. Cool. So we weren't struggling enough building up our forces here. We had to get a rebellion as well. Okie dokie. Well, I can probably jump on out and go see them off. Will you guys... Okay, you know, you're not... That's not bad. You probably do need another round of units, but that's fine. That additional cannon that we're bringing on over, we know where that can go now. You guys aren't happy here. We need... be yeomanry that will give the policing bonus. Yep, so we need to spam out some yeomanry here. Keep them happy. And I need one more cavalry unit here. Ah, hang on. Your British... Okay, right, well, we can replace you with a colonial light cavalry instead. That's good. We probably need to actually just hold here and draw all the enemy armies in to us over time. Okay, we've got to jump out here. We've got to see them off, and then we've got to jump back in and see... Oh, under pressure. Under pressure. What I am going to try and do is see if my cavalry force can see these guys away, but I'm going to take the auto resolve if it's looking good. I mean, it's not looking great, but... Oh, no! My cavalry's gone! Okay, that would have been one to probably fight. That's when we should have science checked it. Oh, no! Right, okay. Alright, alright, alright. We are building up more cavalry here, but I was going to send them over here. What have we got? Not a lot. Okay, the survivors are going to need to get their butts down here. In fact, I am going to take you out of the settlement. Oh, and I can't even get you out. Because if you get attacked, you're going to be had. I don't think I'll push out against any of these guys. I'm going to just sit here and hold. This is the problem. we are now dug in and they are going to send wave after wave at us. We need more armies in India pronto. The problem is, if anything, I've been sending more armies to deal with the Ottomans. I could take peace with the Ottomans, which would free up this army immediately to go to India. But it would also be nice to knock the Ottomans out by taking Istanbul. Who are they at war with? They're just at war with me. They've managed to peace out with everyone else. They've been able to focus on us. We can always resume the war against them. We don't need to take any more territory from them. Because if I peaced out now, that would free up this army to set sail to India. It would free up this army. I think I'd still probably leave this army in place to defend, but everyone else that we're bringing on down would all go over to India. I think we're going to attempt peace with the Ottomans, but that and more at the start of the next episode. So for those watching the video, I hope you've enjoyed. The next one, take care, and ciao for now. Those on the streams, fear not. We're just going to literally throw in a save, start stop a recording, and then dive straight into the next one. We are going to record like another 2 hours, I think, of Empire. That's what we're going to go for today. So we'll go until 3 probably, and then we'll do a bit of Skull Taker separately as a recording, I think, and then I'll do some edits. Oh, milkshake's still a thing. Yeah, exclamation mark milk, all lowercase though. I don't think capitals work. They've just released 2 new flavors. In fact, I have them here. I might even go have a milkshake in between episodes. Or actually, no, I think it's just the link didn't come up, did it? Oh, yes, because I'm on the multi-stream thing that doesn't show the bot stuff in here. But yeah, they've just released the strawberry one. And the caramel milkshake, along with their hazelnut, vanilla, and what's the other one? Hazelnut, vanilla, and banana. So yeah, check them out. Exclamation mark milk. Use code LION for 10% off if you want to get them. Or if it's your first ever order, use code LION5. I am going to go grab the Gusto box. And then we'll keep on playing. Keep on strumming. So wherever you're watching, stay tuned. If I've missed any questions. If I missed any questions, fire away again. How are we all finding the multi-streaming today? Are we enjoying it? Just go and get that episode named. Boom. Check all my stats. Bada bing, bada boom. Someone asked about my opinions on a potential American Civil War total war. I always kind of saw it as more of a a logical like option for as like a DLC campaign for something like an Empire 2 or Victoria Total War or something like that, to be honest. I mean, the thing is though, if they'd kept with the Saga branding, that would have made perfect sense for a Saga entry based on their definition of what a Saga game was meant to try and achieve. So yeah, I wouldn't necessarily be up for it like right now, as in like it's not something on like my top 5 list of Total Wars I want to see in the not in the near future. But at some point, I think it'd be kind of cool. But I kind of feel like it'd probably be better to have it as part of a major title and have it as like a DLC campaign. But the thing is, they don't do that anymore. They don't do separate campaigns. So I guess it would just depend. They probably see that they could get more revenue by making it its own separate game. I don't know. What previously uncovered time period would I want? So I'd want a Victoria Total War. Take us to the furthest point in history that we've been, because obviously the one that takes the furthest point in history so far is Fall of the Samurai. I'd like either an Empire 2 or its own separate thing as like a Victoria Total War, which would be set from like post-Napoleonic, either before Victoria's reign or at the start of her reign in 1839, and then go all the way through until her death in 1901. Now, that might not seem like a particularly broad period in terms of number of years, but it's a very broad period in terms of like world events and things going on. And it would also be a Total War, I think it would be perfect setting for having a global map, because that's the age of true global empires at their peak at that time. No, honestly, I think something like Total War Prehistoric or everyone's like memes like Total War Caveman. I think those are no offense, but I think those are stupid options, to be honest. It doesn't fit the formula well. We want variety. Like, I mean, what are you going to have in a prehistoric Total War, Caveman Total War? You're going to have Caveman Hunter and you're going to have Caveman Clubman, and that's your 2 units, right? Like, there's no variety. There's no oh, why would the jump scare? That was going to be Boscanari, wasn't it? Yes. No, Blackie! I've been had. Thank you. Thanks for the pain, but also thanks for your tasty bits. Yeah, if you want prehistoric, just play Lizardmen. Yeah, right? UK, Total War UK, Council Estates, the game we need. Yeah, it just for me, it doesn't have like the future of, the strongest Total War games are those that have the most interesting historical periods and settings. Be they broad periods of time or very narrow focused ones. Like Fall of the Samurai, for me, fantastic Total War, great setting, but it's very, it's only across 20, 30 years, the Boshin War. But then also something like Medieval 2 that spans a good few hundred years of the Middle Ages. Development of bone weapons to stone, big tech tree. An official Lord of the Rings Total War. Yeah, obviously, I'd give my right nut for that. But I'd give both nuts for that, to be honest. We'll see. But I mean, that in itself, that has a very rich, broad history, lore, as does Warhammer. World War II, I don't think fits the formula. World War One, and that's obviously the rumor of the next historical that was and potentially still is in development alongside a 40k title. World War One, I think, works because of the broad numbers involved. Not that there weren't broad numbers involved in World War II, but also World War II, the development and just the way warfare was generally fought was in kind of squad-based tactics and things like that. World War One, you've still got that to a degree, but you also have massed infantry pushes. You still have the use of cavalry. I don't think it would take too much to make that work. The biggest question mark is how do you manage trench warfare? How do you deal with trench warfare? So they'd have to make a very in-depth, interesting mechanic for trench warfare that also wouldn't bog the game down and still allow it to progress and move forward. But World War II, I don't think can work. I think that pushes too far away from the core formula. That said, the exact same things were said about the Warhammer trilogy when that was first announced. Everyone was like, they can't make magic work. That's not part of the core design pillar. That doesn't fit Total War. We can't have monsters and magic and stuff. And whether you like Warhammer Fantasy or not, it does work. And it works. When it does work, it works really well. What about apocalyptic Total War? Was in something just totally made up? I actually don't want... So I've seen this before. I actually don't want CA to come up with their own fantasy-based IP. I'd like them to stick to grounded... well-established IPs, either using our own world history to inspire them for Total War games, or well-established, grounded, well-focused sci-fi and fantasy stuff. War 2 is too dynamic for true Total War. The thing is, I always like I never really draw many parallels between the Paradox grand strategy games and Total War, just mainly because I don't see Total War as grand strategy. There's nothing grand about it. There's nothing in depth about it. It's a strategy game on the turn-based campaign on the campaign map and real-time battles. I see Hoi 4 very differently to that, and the way that Hoi 4 works and the mechanics for it doesn't translate into the Total War formula, personally. Is there any other IP I'd want other than Lord of the Rings? I mean, 40k actually I'd like to see, and I if the rumors and speculation are true, that's what we're getting next. Lord of the Rings. Yeah, you know, outside of that, I actually don't have anything pressing. I've seen lots of people say, oh, they want to see Elder Scrolls Total War, they want to see Witcher Total War. I honestly don't want them crossing into necessarily other video game IPs, because I play those other IPs for the games that are made around them, if that makes sense. I don't necessarily, for me personally, have the appeal that I'm like, oh, I want to see that in Total War format. I think the reason why Warhammer works and has that appeal, and why something like Lord of the Rings would work, is because Lord of the Rings just feels like an alternate, you know, well, and as obviously as Tolkien wrote it, you know, it's like an alternate history of our own world to a degree, but with elves and magic and Dark Lords. We've got plenty of Dark Lords in our own timeline, it's fine. But, you know, that feels believable. And Warhammer, like the tabletop game, it does translate very well into the Total War formula. But yeah, I don't know. Seeing Elder Scrolls then as a grand strategy game just doesn't necessarily appeal to me, nor same having like the world of The Witcher in a Total War strategy scenario, personally. Star Wars doesn't appeal, but that's more because if you ask me my honest opinion of Star Wars, I'll go, yeah, it's all right. I'll watch it. I'm not that fussed by it. But yeah, it's cool and all. Pew, pew, pew. Lightsabers. Vroom. That's awesome, but Sorry, it's like, oh, view count just drops, just plummets. Sorry to drop them truth bombs on you today. I also think, I mean, like Star Wars probably would work well, and obviously there was that rumor. I honestly, though, as I've said many times before when this ever gets asked, the fact that I've never seen anyone else support that rumor from any other point. It came exclusively from the Total War Center, and that is honestly just a cesspit of lies and misinformation, even at the best of times. But the strongest reason why I discredit that whole rumor of Star Wars being one that they're actively working on right now is because the whole rumor breakdown from that Total War Center post was that they were going to be doing a Total War 40k game, but they were just going to do one and done, and then they were going to move on from that quickly because the main event was Star Wars. I'm sorry, but there is no way in any reality where it makes any kind of financial sense for them to go, we're just going to do this one 40k game and then move on. They will be printing DLC for Total War 40k for decades, I would imagine, if they can. It's an absolute money pit. It's an absolute money pit of allowing them to print money. Is hundreds of DLC a good thing? No. Are they going to do it? Hells yeah, they are. They know they can, right? Have I ever played? Oh yeah, I love Star Wars Empire at War. Great. Would I love a Star Wars Empire at War 2? Hells yes, I would. That's a cracking game. So yeah, I just on that bit of information alone that they were like, it's firmly from my source. It's firmly said that they're going to do 40k and they're going to move on. Just makes no sense. They will be milking 40k for decades. Like, we think that the Warhammer Fantasy trilogy's done well for CA, and it has. 40k is going to eclipse that by so many orders of magnitude. And it would be silly for them to just do one and move on. Like, 40k is going to be almost like a live service model for them, which is kind of what they've done with the trilogy, right? Of just constantly having regular DLCs and free content coming alongside it. That's what they've perfected from a business standpoint. Whether or not we like that as a consumer practice, they have figured out a process that allows them to develop additional free content and also make a lot of money in the process with paid DLC content. They're gonna keep doing that. So I think that is like firmly what they're going to be doing as a, like, is that going to be their sole product for the next, decade? No, they're going to do some other games in between for sure. I think what we're going to go back to seeing them do is 40k and then have historical games every 3 to 4 years in and around big 40k updates. Maybe they'll release, 40k 2, 3. I don't know if it's going to be like, I would imagine they're going to build it as almost as a live service model of they release the base framework as the game, and then it will in 3 to 4 to 5 years time look very different with all the DLC and additional content added to it, and they will use that as a vehicle to just keep plying in bigger and grander DLCs, unless they decide that they want to, it makes more financial sense for them to release it as separate games, as big packs of DLC together, which is obviously what they did with the trilogy. So maybe they'll do that. Kind of all comes down to what will make them the most money. Is that what they'll do ultimately? It's not going to be what makes the most sense design wise. It's going to be what makes them the most money. Have I played Napoleon but as the British? I don't think I have done a British campaign in Napoleon actually. But yeah, I honestly think the whole Star Wars rumor, if there is any truth to it, I've said this before, I actually think that comes from a time where they were looking at branching out into non-historical IPs way back in like 2013, 2014. And the deal they struck was with Games Workshop for Warhammer Fantasy. But I think around that time, they were potentially probing and looking at other IP options, such as Star Wars. That's when I think they were looking into it. That was also before Disney bought them, right? Before Disney bought Star Wars. I honestly don't think they've got the kind of money to get that kind of licensing deal now. I think, if anything, it's an old memo, an old bit of news, an old rumor that's potentially something they were looking into once upon a time. Maybe it's something they do in the future. Maybe we'll be completely surprised and, 25 years of CA celebration later this year, they'll go, and the next Total War is Total War Star Wars. I'll give it a go. I'll give it a try. See if it's fun. But honestly, I really hope it's not. I honestly hope it's not. Because, yeah, I'd much rather get back to some solid, classic, hardcore historicals, and or as well as 40k. Necrons for the win. Anyway, I'm going to have a wee, and then we're going to dive into some more Empire. So B-R-B-B. I didn't know I streamed on YouTube. Yeah, nor did I until today. This is my first multi-stream for like 6-7 months. And before that, I don't think I'd streamed since like 2015. I think I streamed Battlefield when I last properly streamed. Yeah, I used to stream Battlefield, guys. Who knew? Not this guy. Oh yeah, I'll get some milk as well. We're gonna have a. I think. Well, actually, I don't know if any of my mods are here. If not, I'll set up a poll when I get back. But do we try the caramel milkshake first or the strawberry? Caramel or strawberry? Get me some milk. RB. He returns with milk. Chair plays Empire 2, yeah? Someone said Game of Thrones as well. Honestly, I mean, maybe, but I kind of feel like if they were going to do Game of Thrones, it should have been done while the TV series was going. but that said, obviously House of the Dragon has stormed up a load of interest again, and they seemingly have plenty of plans to continue making like new TV content in the Game of Thrones universe. So maybe, but I don't think it's likely right now. Game of Thrones lends itself to CK3 form. Yeah, probably. It's more about the intrigue. Like, you'd have to have a very in-depth diplomacy, intrigue, politicking elements added into a Total War, which like we've seen CA dabble with, but never in any real depth, which is what it would 100% need. Svenska, I also know you stream Battlefield. I also know your A-level results. Oh, because the algorithm decided to recommend one of your videos for 50. I was like, hang on. How do you know? How you watching me? Where are you seeing? Ah, yes. Yeah, my A-level results. BBC. A B, and a C, because I love that bit. British. No. Let me do a quick poll. The only problem is, like, YouTube doesn't have any kind of community options, as far as I'm aware. This poll is only going to work for Twitch peeps, I'm afraid. But if you're on YouTube and you want to come watch the Twitch stream, it's twitch.tv/LionHeartX10. Just to vote in the poll. You could just jump across, vote in the poll, and then go back to happy YouTube viewing. What have we got? We've got strawberry and we've got caramel. I haven't tried either of these yet, so you guys let me get me to taste test here. Caramel. I'm not actually a big fan of caramel, but I'll give it a go. Poll is now up on Twitch. Sorry, YouTube peoples. Beard is stunning as always. Thank you. It's not always this color. I'm actually surprised by that there is a strong lack of, well, I guess you guys are just accepting it. You're just like, yep, that's totally cool and fine. Nice. But yeah, it is temporary. It is fading out along the bottom. But yeah, we dyed it for charity. We raised over £6,000, and this was one of the forfeits along the way. Okay, yeah, strawberry or caramel? Strawberry or caramel? Strawberry is ahead with 10 votes to 4 right now. Will I do a United Provinces? That is kind of top of my list if I do more Empire Total War, which I think is probably pretty likely. This series, like from like business perspective of me making content, has done incredibly well on YouTube. Like, it's been one of the best performing series that I've done in the last like 2 or 3 years. I'm loving being back playing Empire. And you guys are also just really enjoying it as well. So yeah, I definitely plan on doing more Empire content. YouTube has polls on the community tab, right? I don't think it's got it on the studio, at least from what I can see. Never played Empire. Do you think if you like the time period, yes, but with the caveat that this is a bit of a buggy beast, even with mods. But yeah, it's good. It's good, but it has many a problem. But it is still enjoyable. I mean, what we're like 55 episodes through this series, and yeah, it's good fun. It's good fun. Total Mongol work. Again, I don't necessarily think they do it as its own separate niche game, own separate focus game. I think they do it as part of like a broader like Medieval 3 experience, and like have like a Rise of the Mongol DLC or something like that. Been lurking in game. What's up in Russia and the East? Game, not in real life. Yeah. Yeah, we'll take a look in a sec. Last I checked, though, Prussia and Sweden were absolutely destroying Russia in game, not in real life. But maybe. I don't know. Strawberry is one with 12 votes to 4. Okay. Strawberry lovers, prepare for some strawberry goodness. I'll load up the game as well. I'm going to be continual streaming if you get used to it by the end of the week. I'm going to see. My plan is that I'm going to dual stream all my streams this week. All streams will be dual streamed this week. So that means tomorrow we'll be doing Warhammer 3 and Civ 7. Wednesday will be a little bit of Bannerlord, the Old Realms mod, and then lots of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. The main thing for me is seeing whether or not streaming on YouTube impacts the performance of videos. Because my concern would be, do the streams mean that people that are following along the series just watch the streams, or do they still watch the videos when I edit down the streams into separate videos to upload? I'm kind of hoping that they're slightly different enough format, with obviously the face cam and everything else on the stream versus not that on the videos, that people still tune in regularly for the video stuff. I don't know. It's gonna take some time to kind of see if that has an impact. If it does have an impact, then that's probably when I would stop and I would just go back to streaming on just Twitch. But maybe even if it does have a bit of an impact, if the increased revenue from live streaming cancels out that or even grows it further, or if it just adds more natural growth to the channel anyway through live streaming on YouTube, then it's definitely worth continuing to do both. I mean, all other creators and like kind of YouTube insights people that I talk to do strongly recommend multi-streaming. The thing that a lot of them don't quite necessarily take into account with that recommendation is how I make my content by typically streaming and then chopping up the streams, editing them up a little bit, removing any pauses, breaks, alerts, things like that, and then uploading them as videos as well. Depends how much crossover there is between the typical watchers of my video content and the typical watchers of my streams. I do think I do have a slight advantage in that the time that I stream, typically anywhere between 9 and 5 UK time, is when most people that watch my content are at work or busy or asleep. So typically there should be quite a sort of semi-separate audience that exclusively just watches videos versus those that enjoy watching live streams and would watch the videos anyway too, if that makes sense. People do live polls on other streams. Oh, okay. I'll have to look into it again. Like, literally, first day with YouTube live again. So I'll have to see. I know on Facebook you mentioned Holy Group about having a white, dark, and milk chocolate flavors. Ooh, that'd be cool. This is not Darth Maul. This is Empire 2. Typically, I can't watch streams because of work, so I think audiences will be different. Yeah. We'll see. It'll probably take like a couple of weeks of just seeing the data and seeing what happens. So we'll see. Hopefully, though, this is the start of something really fun and kind of a natural evolution of my content here on YouTube as well, adding in the live aspect, because I really enjoy. I don't know about you guys. I really enjoy it. I enjoy the fact that we can have a chat. I know I get distracted and we have big breaks in between the gameplay and stuff as well, but I do like this opportunity to be live and have, you know, live feedback, live tactics, live war council, but also just have a chat about games and stuff as well. So hopefully this is enjoyable for you guys tuning in too. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Exactly. Worth trying. And if not, worst case is I go back to doing what I was doing anyway. Right. Taste test on the strawberry milkshake from Holy. Oh. I was about to say, I don't know how they've done it, but obviously it's mixed with milk, so that's probably partially why, but it's really creamy. It tastes like I can taste the Not that there's real chunks of strawberry in here, but I can really, like, the strawberry's really fruit. It's like when you get like a nice sorbet and you get like a fresh chunk of strawberry in there. Can you use the Sotha units to win with what? Currently munching on a custard cream. Oh, beautiful biscuit. Will I play Assassin's Creed Shadows on my channel? Like, maybe if I've got time. Maybe if I've got time in my schedule, I will. I'd like to. James, I'd like to. It's 8:24 here in New York, and you're... are you adulting correct? You are. You are on sub. Hey, Major Man. Glad you could tune in to the moment where I go, really creamy. Lionheart. 2025. Love the idea of YouTube live hot sauce chat. Oh, for God's sake. Didn't take long, did it, Mike? Didn't take long for someone to be like, oh, think of the more life possibilities to see Lionheart in pain with hot sauce. Yes. Yes. Oh, Midgeman, you might know. My Stream Elements bot doesn't work in YouTube chat. Is there something I need to do to activate said bot? I've set it up correctly as far as I can tell. If I type !bot, it spits out something, but all my other commands do not work. Fix me, Midgeman Kenobi. So Midge is like, I am not your personal tech support, biatch. We'll chat about it Thursday if we're still having a meeting Thursday morning. Should be a join chat. So that's what I thought I did. I can't see a button. I thought that's what I've done though. I'm gonna have to Google it later. Hot sauce will fix the problem. Please don't. Next battle, can I zoom in on some line troops? Yeah, sure. Shadow of the Horned Rat. I'll talk about the regular grudge bearer. Grudge bringer? What units are those? I'm confused. Is this a mod or are these just regular units to beat? Yeah, I'm confused. That strawberry milkshake is amazing. It's a mod. Never mind. All right. So I've not used that mod, but can you use them to win against the Empire? Probably. Sorry to be of no help at all. It's an old school thing. Oh, right. Sorry. I am not. Yeah, I am unfortunately not old school Warhammer fancy. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm just a man with a purple beard and a strawberry milkshake. Soz. Oh, Midgeman's linking me things. I will click the link. Midgeman wouldn't send me a dodgy link, would he? Also, Midgeman, when are you starting your Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 series? Oh, hang on. Did that just work? No. Probably tomorrow. Noise. Oh, yeah, it does work. Hey. Okay, I think it works now. Which means should Empire 2 work? The bot woke up. Maybe. When am I streaming Kingdom Come Deliverance next? Wednesday. From like 11 a.m. Okay, it kind of partially worked, but also partially not worked. Have I ever thought of doing any Chivalry 2? I tried. I didn't really enjoy it. I found the combat just like a bit weird because I think I kind of wanted to play it more realistically, and it's obviously a bit more arcadey. I played a bit of it when it first came out, but then didn't kind of stick with it, to be honest. I kind of bounced off it hard. It's not working. Kingdom has a lot of people moaning, why do you spend half of the time topless and in socks? I don't think I've spent that much time. Oh, I've got to add the bot as a moderator. That makes sense. Done it. Haha. Thanks, Midge. Right, I should have that the mod he should now be alive and happy. I'm going to continue playing now. Is there a massive Sega IP that's not Total War that could carry over to Total War? Oh, my game just crashed. Cool. It doesn't like me tabbing in and out that much. Top tip with Empire, don't keep tabbing in and out with it. I do have Twitch, yes. Lionheart X10 over there as well. Kingdom Come Deliverance Hot Sauce Challenge. Every time I die? Maybe. Yeah, any other IP that say could bring on over to Total War? No, don't think so. I don't want a Sonic Total War. Keep that hedgehog out of my strategy. Right, let's continue. And well, we have many a battle to fight / also defend. We've got to stay put here. We've got to jump on out and knock these guys back here. So I guess that's the one we will open with then. As we say, sit back, relax, and enjoy. Welcome back to part 56 of my Great Britain Let's Play for Empire Total War with the Empire 2 Overhaul mod. We continue where we left things off last time, bombarding and blasting our way through India. The king died, and we've got a new king now. God save the king. King George I. And yeah, India's a little bit unhappy with our invasion. Who'd have thunk that the Maratha Confederacy would strike back so hard? But they have. We found out the pitfalls of trusting the Order Resolve for too long. Wrecked my cavalry. Wasn't me this time, directly. It was the Order Resolve. Ay. It's like the AI knows. It's like, yep, no, let's put the switch on to be terrible with Cav, because we've got this idiot in charge of us. What I was considering doing, actually, before diving into this battle, I was going to see if I could peace out with the Ottomans, because then I could pull my forces from Europe, or some of them, to help with the conquest of India, because that's where our victory objective lies. So that's what I'm going to see if I can do. I'd like some trade as well. Let's just throw that out there. Yeah, they're going to accept, aren't they? Boom. That's pretty huge, because that means we can now redeploy some of our forces. It means we've got to see off this rebellion here, but we've claimed Baghdad, we've claimed Damascus. I'm going to keep this army here for now. This one is going to stay put. outside of Damascus. This army is going to march to the coast. So we need to go pick it up. And that works actually better for us because we wanted to send up more cavalry to it, which we're recruiting here. But in fact, we can now send my fleet to go and collect that army and then bring it down to help. In fact, that's probably quicker than sailing all the way around, isn't it? Because I'm just thinking, we've got this army here. But I might be better off just bringing it over here and then walking across to the Persian Gulf and bring it. Yeah, that's going to be way faster. Let's do that. And then with my main fleet, okay, we're going to take everybody out and we're going to send you guys on one fire ship. That's a little bit dangerous, isn't it? Are we going to, who are we at war with though? Apart from the Marathans. No one. So, as long as we don't run into the Marathans, we should be fine. I'm going to give you these three, because we've got a new powerhouse to rule the waves with. Led by the incredible HMS Victory. Oh boy. Plus, we've also got HMS Britannia. So we're going to use these guys to assemble our new powerhouse fleet, which we can use declaring war on Malta and kick out their navy and blow them into bits. Yeah, they've just got all their order of the Knights Hospitaller. Powerful, powerful cavalry. How will I deal against such a force? But also, if we do end up war with the Ottomans again, that's what we can use our fleet for. So yeah, let's pull you guys together, and then send you guys off to India. No, not off to India. We'll send you this way as well. Reinforcements. Although actually we were gonna some of them. Well, am I gonna replace? We were gonna replace some of these guys actually. Yeah, maybe that's where we'll send the infantry then. And the artillery though can make its way over lag to the Persian Gulf. Boom, boom, boom. India upset about British occupation? No. Mad idea, isn't it? Yep. Just a little bit. That's fine over here. Good. Right, that battle. We got to attack them, knock them back, and then jump back into attack because there's sort of an army and a half coming up that way. Go. In we go. We outnumber them. We outgun them. Let's do this thing. Name a more dynamic duo than Lionheart and Cav. Thanks, guys. Thanks for that. Right. How is the line of sight? It's fairly flat, right? Yes-ish. I mean, there's bushes, but that won't stop me firing. It's nice and flat on the right. So I'm going to put one cannon here. I'm going to fully deploy them.
People are coming to the castle.
Back a smidge. Thank you, Fenyogs, for subscribing with a sub. Tier 1 sub for 39 months. Off your facing, thank you. The only reason the pyramids are still in Egypt is because they're too large to nick. Wow, yeah, probably though. Probably true. Oh, they look a bit heavy, Jeff. Yeah, let's leave them. Can't take everything in one trip. That looks good to me. Actually, yeah, can I? Have the Highlanders defend that main central cannon. Put the howitzer behind. The howitzer? No, it's not a howitzer, is it? It's just a mortar. Oh, an explosive shell. Still fun. Right. Have you two off from the left to the center cannon. Have you two from the center to the right. Then... Okay, yeah, then we will have those three on the right. These two on the left. Well, that's fine. Because there's a little teeny tiny bit of cliff there, which will act as a nice little anchor. And then I'm going to have the native Indian cavalry hold that left, and we'll send the horse guards all together on the right. Let's go. Ah, the cannon! What a glorious sight. I'm good, Pikachu. We know how you. Hey, Nathan. A staunch wall of shot. Indeed. I mean, a staunch wall of spears, technically, because they've got their ring bayonets already attached, so they could do. Right, let's have a look at the enemy line now we've ogled ours. Oh, we're flattening cavalry. If we're not doing it to our own, we're doing it to the enemies. At least we're on brand. At least we're on brand. Okay, knocked out a cavalry unit already. Is that the only cannon? Yeah. It is. Oh, look at the general staff. Nice elephant armor. But yes, all artillery. Please do focus fire on the enemy cannon right now. Are we in rate? Yes, we are. Oh, the shredding! Someone get the glue collectors. There's going to be so much. Destroyed that cannon. The lancers are charging. Goodbye. Steady. Steady. We've knocked out their cannon. Very nice. Etacalled. Something about horses. They seem quite upset. Sorry. I'm the #1 glue provider in the world. Yeah, you think I'm bad with Cav? Look at the AI's dirt. Prepare the canister shot. Get the Highlanders ready. Come on, reload already, reload already. No, cannon crew. You are cannon crew. You are not joining the Highlanders. I know you've aspirations more than your current station, but stop it. I mean, had to use my cavalry, which is probably a good thing for my cavalry because they're not going to be killed. #1 glue provider total war shirt when? Soon. Soon. That is actually a pretty good merch idea, to be fair. Ah, no. Guys, get off. Charge! Get back on the cannon. That canister blew his head off. Mamma mia. Half the cannons have derped out. Enemy general killed. Yeah, the canister shot just destroyed that general. Oh, I forgot about these guys in very brightly coloured coats. How do you want your troops to look? Like the brightest mustard you've got. Sir, yes, sir. Here we go. Storm through their lines. Oh, it's perfect! They're trapped in a channel of death! Oh, amazing. Answers out. And skewered. Lovely. I was about to say, hang on, why is it not game over yet? These guys in square. They're in square, don't charge them, but just shoot them. Cannon shot is missing. Only one thing for it, chaps. Surround and envelop them. Against all this cavalry, the square is sure to break. None can withstand the fury of the horse guards. Lovely. Anyone left? Nope. Lovely. Ah. $373 lost. Most kills the Marines. Right. Oh no! We're stuck outside. Okay, it's going to be my artillery. More specifically, it's going to be my mortar. That's fine. It shall be sacrificed for the greater good, if need be. You guys are staying put over here. I can't replenish you guys just yet. What is our income? 20k. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, stay put there. See if they press the attack. That's kind of all I can hope to do at the moment, but we do have a cunning plan now that we've pieced out with the Ottomans, so that is fine. We can't end the turn yet. We need to go see these rebels off. So we'll come back and fight that one in a second. We'll just make the rest of our moves. Just trying to remind me about the grenadiers that I've got over here. Thank you. Send that ship round there to pick them up, because they can join our forces as well. We get everybody else in. To position, ready to take out Louisiana, and we're sending you guys over here to relieve my force at the Black Hills so that they can march south themselves and help out against Louisiana. Lovely. Go take out the Baghdad rebels. I reckon we can auto-resolve that. Yeah, not bad. Doesn't finish them, though.
Yes.
Yes. I mean, we'll be close enough to support if they follow up. If not, we can indeed head this way. I mean, with enough militia, surely we'll be fine. If not, I guess we've got that army in the region to go over there and reclaim it. Not ideal, though. Right. See what happens. Britain fighting rebels in Iraq. Where have I read this book for? I know, right? My first time seeing you live. This game, how you play. I don't get to play very often, so I love that you make these series people to enjoy. Really glad you. That honestly means everything to me. Like getting comments like that. Just yeah, so glad that you enjoy the content I make. Why would I pacify this damn subcontinent with the crown? I'm trying. Oh my days. This is unexpected. That's where that Maratha navy was, though. We weren't sure where they'd gone, but out of the shadows, they have come. Well, well, well. Got enough brigs. You guys do know that I've got some second rates, right? I mean, you might still be able to do enough damage to me because you've got just way more ships, but by the gods, we'll go down fighting for king and country. Bring it on. My second rates are going to have to do some hefty lifting today. If they should best us, I will have to deploy my full fleet to the area with my new first rates. Oh no, how terrible. The wind is against us as well. Okay. In that case, we will deploy like so. Because then we can do that. As they sail toward us. All we can do is just try to break them. I'm not going to worry about capturing them. I don't care for capturing brigs. I'd probably just be disbanding them. Any that we do manage to force into submission, we'll probably just take the prize money. What I'm going to do, though, is bring in some of these ships further along to do a second row. Although now they're coming. Yeah, stay there. That's fine. Stronger ships are all up over here, so I just don't want my weak ships getting picked off. My weaker ships getting picked off. Oh, you've lost a mast. You're getting rocked around in the seas. So let's just turn you around to face them. Otherwise, these ones at the end are going to get wrecked. Turn one of the big boys around. I mean, hopefully they'll just try and wander down the line. Is it worth installing this mod? I think so. It's this replaces Darth mod for me comfortably, and I always enjoyed the game more with Darth mod over the base game. Not doing enough damage because my biggest ships are stuck over here where the enemy's looping round. Which is what I think we're going to have to try and do with my ships. Yeah, they've taken that one. We've got this whole section here. And they are buzzing around us like little mosquitoes, striking my ships. But yeah, why are we going that way against the wind? Should be going that way. Let's move all of my ships down if we can. That one's going, unfortunately. Can't even go around just trying to capture them all to knock them out that way, force them to surrender because they're just going to be too swift and nimble. Or much larger ships to engage with. They might actually have us here. Hope that we can escape with some of our ships. We take down as many of the enemy fleet as possible. Give him a damn good blasting. Beautiful. Beautiful second-rate Fury. Keep going. Oh, I was like, that one looked like it's on fire, but no, it's the two orange flags crossing. Is broadside more effective in this or just fire at will? No, just fire at will is still more effective, always more effective than using your broadside. The only time your broadside's more effective than just fire at will typically is if you want a grape shot and just fire that manually point blank into the enemy's decks. Otherwise, you're better off just leaving your ships firing on fire at will, on round or chain shot. Manually firing broadside just isn't effective. It's going to be a lot of hard work. Try and bring down all their ships with just the second rates. Depends if our hulls hold out. managing it. That 40-gun ship of the line's helping. Going. Yeah, we've got them. We've got them. The second rates have held. I know battle's frustrating this mod because it was always destroying your mass first. Yeah, I felt like the one area I think this mod needs like a fair bit more attention. Although I think they actually have, when I first started playing, I think a couple of weeks later they released a new update in their weekly updates, which they have on their Discord server for the mod. So it's not a full install, fully packaged up update. It's just they release some updated tweaked files that you can just drop into your mod install. But they one of these weekly updates actually rebalanced all of the early game like naval firepower, because that's where this mod was a bit weird. You barely did any damage in early game naval battles, and you had to get till, you know, fourth and fifth rates onwards to actually do some reasonable damage to enemy ships. It was really difficult. You had to play a game of getting close, canister the crew, and then try and capture them. But I think they actually have now released a new full installer update of a host of the changes that they've made recently in the past like 4 or 5 months from the weekly updates. So if you download the mod now, it should have all of those adjustments to it. Yeah, we've lost a few of our smaller ships, so that's fine. Our larger ones have held up and will ensure that we win the day. I don't know, there's nothing quite as satisfying as seeing a rippling broadside from a massive ship of the line. It's just beautiful seeing it. Enemy admiral killed. Boom! Decisive victory. Got a load of ships, which they're all brigs though, so I'm going to leave them there and take the prize money of 7k. Thank you. You fools. Also you fools coming to attack us here. This is going to be our next few episodes though, I think. Just fending off the Marathan forces. I don't know how quickly in this mod they rebuild. But we've got to weather the storm and then hope that we can replenish quickly enough to strike back, or at least bide enough time for our other armies to land and swoop in and take their other settlements, which should be largely undefended, because one would assume that they're sending most of their forces to the north and the northeastern part of India right now. So actually this does potentially work out quite nicely for our reinforcements coming in from the Gulf of Persia. We just have to hold. That is a butt ton of cavalry. Right, let's fight this battle, and that'll probably then wrap things up for this episode. And next episode we will check out what the start of the next turn brings, which for those watching the live stream, we'll be doing that straight after this one as well. This is not a good deployment. We're going uphill, which is why we are going to pull back the other side of the road, because that will hopefully ensure that we get clear line of sight. Near enough. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, thankfully we've got the anti-cavalry traps, so that should work quite nicely. What are they called? The Rose de Frise. Lovely. Yeah, have you guys through the center. You're going to be a bit stretched, but that's fine. What I think I'm going to do is strengthen you up with the Highlanders behind you, with their own ones, in case they punch through the line. I could put them around the cannon, but actually, yeah, I could, yeah, that's what we'll do. Because the cannon should be able to fire around that anyway. Then we'll pull them back in to sit here. That's fine. Nice. My own cavalry, I'm going to actually keep you centrally behind my force right now, because I think if I put my cavalry out on a wing, they're just going to get demolished. So we'll keep them back here all the time being. And then we'll pop you guys like so. And you guys like so. Oh, you could have waited till they hadn't crossed over in front. You've ruined their kilts. Oh no, hang on, who's this? Oh, the garrison. You crazies. That's fine, actually. Yeah, you know what? I will leave you guys out in front. I deny you. Form square. Hang on a minute. Who's this coming in behind us? Ah. Dispatch my cavalry and hope that they will be enough. Did you just shoot your own guys in the back? Probably. We're up against missile cav, so no. They're just shredding with bow. Okay. Only option we can go for then. Let's try and break them in melee. That's not gone well. Quick, Highlanders, quick. So much cavalry. Ow. Ollie! Hold. Hold. You're doing well so far, chaps. Oh boy. Steady. How are you guys still alive? I'm using you as an anchor point. See him off, Islanders. Nice. Oh, that was a shot. Back to line. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you guys doing over here? Spin it round. Let's see if that can. Oh, nice shots! That's one way to overrun the cannon crew. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you guys doing charging in like that? You are not assault infantry. Get back. Problem is, they've got 2 or 3 other armies in the area to engage with as well. This is not looking good. Oh, and they've got more reinforcements coming in. Rut-row. Push them back, lads. Push them back. It's almost like we'd invaded their home or something like that. John, no! The Lancers got him! Oh, rip Churchill. He's been with us since the start of the campaign. And he just got lancered into oblivion. Oh, rippers. Churchill's last stand. Right, seen them off. We've got to now turn face those reinforcements. Live on YouTube, is everything? Yeah, multi-streaming. Trying it out this week. And then, if it goes well, possibly all future streams will be multi-streamed. Enemy general killed. Well, at least we got some, like, you take out one of my generals, I'll take out one of yours. Tit for tat. We should win. But the army is not going to be in good shape. We have to consider retreating back after this, but then it means we lose our ground that we've gained. For nothing. We do have our other force coming in, but it's going to be too late, I think. By the time we get them here, this army will have melted another turn or two. See him off, lads. See him off. I'll give them this. They're giving everything they possibly can to hold on to their forces. The territory. To push us back. The true challenge of the Empire at last. I was not able to hit them properly. Screen the advance. Pistols in charge, Highlanders. Pistols in charge. Have at 'em. Move, secure the flank. Go. Push, 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 push. Beautiful.
People are coming to the castle.
Thank you very much, Rain Blackfang, for subscribing with tier 1 sub for 2 months. Draw off your face then, thank you. Victory! We have victory! But at what cost? At what bloody cost? Oof, 1,431 dead. The enemy lost 3,901. They attack us again with another force. We're in trouble. At this point we need to consider a fighting retreat because they can just keep hammering us with more armies. And I don't have reinforcements that can move up to support them rapidly. Okay, they've advanced with both of those. Ah! Well, the next turn's going to get interesting. The 1,400 do not matter. We lost Churchill, damn it. We did. Yeah. It's been with us since the start.
Broken out in this region as the lower orders have become too unhappy. You must either appease the rioters by
Heroic death.
lowering taxes.
John Churchill. He died bravely whilst directing his forces in battle. It's weakening your course considerably by his loss. Oh, there we go. Here's a tragic day for the Empire. Thing is now, if we decide to get out of Hindustan, I mean, it's going to rebel next turn. We've got to pull back across that bridge. That's the best place that we could pull back to try and form up.
Your lordship, your eyes and ears. Seeking cover.
Or we push forward. See if that force had survived a bit better. We could have used them to drive forward to try and reinforce them. We can't do that. We're going to be in big trouble here with these guys. Do we make our stand in the settlement or do we march out to meet them? We could march out to meet them because if we smash their initial force, these guys coming in will dribble in as reinforcements, so if we can get a good starting position. Oh, great. By moving the ruddy mortar... No, retreat. I'll do without the mortar. Last thing I want is them dictating the field of play. But now we're down an artillery piece. Not that I don't think that would have made that much of a difference. We can still do what we need to do. If we move out, they're going to immediately intercept us. But they still come in twos. In two waves. I think though, hopefully, they haven't got too much more here. So if we do strike on in with our reinforcements, these armies' efforts isn't going to be completely in vain. Someone said they wanted to see what's going on with Russia. Sweden and Prussia have completed their near total conquest of Russia. All that remains is their territories in the east and south. Everything else has been claimed by Sweden and Prussia. I feel like we should probably march in, knock them away, and then pull them down here. Obviously, we've got reinforcements coming, but they've still got to make a few turns worth march across to get there. So yeah, we have to pull back with this army. Fighting retreat. But first, we're going to need to recruit a new general to lead them And we'll do all that and more at the start of our next episode. So, if you're watching the videos, hope you've enjoyed. Take care, and ciao for now. As you're on the stream, don't go anywhere. We're going to stream for like another 45, 50 minutes or so before we wrap things up for today. We're just going to do another episode of this campaign. Just going to drop in saves. And there, these, if you've missed any of the adventure so far today, part 55 will be out later on today. 56, what we've just done, will be out on Wednesday, and then 57, which we're about to record and stream now, will be out on Friday. So I've ever been here for the Ciao for Now live, yeah. Check actually record as we said. Horsements.
Your eyes and
Lovely. Wop. Nice. Nice. Is this game now playable with the mod? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I mean, like, base game is still playable. It's just pretty buggy and can be crashy. The mods don't necessarily fix any of the core issues, because it's just impossible for them to fix because of the like the hard-coded like issues with it, stuff that's still causing legacy issues in newer Total Wars because they're all built off this original code base. But the mods do enough to improve and enhance the base game experience for sure. Like I wouldn't play base game Empire Total War at all. I'd always play it with an overhaul mod, which I don't tend to do with many games, to be honest. But this is definitely one of them ones that I would have to play with an overhaul mod on, or some kind of series of mods that improve it. What happened to my beard? We raised over £6,000 for charity, and so I dyed my beard to match the color of the charity, which was purple. But it's now fading out. So once this kind of central bit here is less purpley and more grey, like the bit at the bottom, then I'll be able to re-dye it. And I'll look a little bit more normal. But personally, I quite like it. I quite enjoy the attention it brings now and then. It's quite funny out and about. Sometimes I'll forget that I've got a purple beard, and people are like, I was at the swimming pool at the weekend, and I had like 4 or 5 people come up to me and go like, that beard is amazing. And it took me until like the second person to go, oh yeah, it's purple, isn't it? Getting some serious deja vu from me slogging through India again, just like my Darth mod. So yeah, I know, right? Right. That one's all saved. Lovely. Does go, yeah. I've tried to coordinate. I've just worn this hoodie a lot the last like week or two because it's my Twitch hoodie. Which actually, I'll move the mic. It's a really nice like embossed one. I think I got it from TwitchCon. The only TwitchCon I've been to, TwitchCon EU 2019, which was in Berlin, their first one. Really nice, real comfy, good quality. Random one-off question. Would you do like a one-off stream of each Total War, like a few hours just around a faction? if I had time, maybe. Although probably what I'd probably prefer to do is try and like I don't know, try and theme it around some kind of broad overarching challenge. Somehow, I know people have asked, would I ever consider trying to play through like one faction from the earliest Total War through to the like the most recent, as such, if possible, like trying to play as Britannic rebels, or you know the Iceni in Rome, and then England in Medieval 2, and then Britain in Empire or Napoleon. But I don't know what the goal would be. Sorry, I've been having a crappy morning, Whiskey Jack. It's been good so far. I'm still feel a little bit kind of taken aback by the fact that we're on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. But I think overall it's been pretty good. Those of you that have been tuning into the stream on YouTube and Twitch today, how have you found it? Found it good? You enjoy it? For those of you that haven't tuned into a live stream or typically only watch me on the Twitch streams, how are you guys enjoying it if you're watching via YouTube today? Destroy France. It's every Englishman's goal. I enjoyed my Empire Total War vid. It's great to see the fuzzy face. Thank you. Appreciate it, UK John. In years since I last watched you, I was back in Rome 2 when you did your Sparta. Oh wow, yeah, that was like launch series 2013. That's when I went full time. That's when I went full time making content. September 2013 when Rome 2 launched. Very enjoyable. Good. I'm glad. Good. We'll see what the stats say like the rest of this week, and if I decide to keep multi-streaming next week as well. And if I decide to keep doing this, then yeah, as long as it doesn't have an impact on like the video performance and stuff like that, then probably keep doing this. I see you changed the north. Thank you, Nashway. Appreciate it. Christian 11-year-old now has awesome. Getting like generational subs. That's pretty cool. I found the problem with the Paradox style Maya campaigns across games is that halfway the competent player will go to such strong position in game one. Yeah, that's what I was on. It's like, what if I've conquered the world like in the first game, or starting fresh? Like, how does that? I know like Paradox, obviously you can import your saves or export them across different games. But I'm like, how does that work when you're so strong and you've conquered like most of the map in one game? You go to the next one, like surely there's nothing left to do, right? Honest response, how many hours do I have in all Total War games? I don't know how many combined. If someone wants to whip out a quick calculator while I reel off my Steam stats, I'll quite happily do that. Although, realistically, we've probably got to add in about 4,000 hours for Rome 1 and Medieval 2 when they weren't on Steam, when I played them as they came out. So if we start with a basis of 4,000 hours for, you know, non-Steam gameplay, then let's have a looky. I mean, I've got apparently 36 hours on Rome Total War on Steam, because obviously I played most of it off when it wasn't on Steam. It's going alphabetically here, isn't it? Attila, I've got 700. I'll round up to the closest full hour. 720 hours in Attila. I've got 854 hours in Empire. I've got 560 hours in Medieval 2. 731 hours in Napoleon. 99 hours in Pharaoh. 1,055 hours in Rome 2. 22 hours in Rome Remastered. 160 hours in Britannia, Thrones of Britannia. 13 hours of Total War Saga Troy. That's on Steam. I'm not going to bother checking Epic. I don't think I've even got Epic installed on here, actually. I mean, you could probably add another 15 hours probably from Epic, maybe 20 from the series that I did on that when it first came out. Shogun 2, I've got 628 hours. 3 Kingdoms, 420. Nice. Total War Warhammer 1, 717 hours in Warhammer 1. Warhammer 2, 1,704 hours. And Warhammer 3, 1,227 hours. What does that give us a total of, Whiskey? I can never play Three Kingdoms again. It's perfect. Yeah. Nearly 13,000 hours. 12,960. Wow. How many days is that? Loving both Kingdom Come Deliverance and Civ 7 series, by the way. Thank you. Appreciate it, Svenska. We're going to be streaming more Civ tomorrow and more Kingdom Come on Wednesday. 541 days or thereabouts. What about Total War Rome on iPad, iPhone? Probably, like, if you add on like those little extra bits, probably enough to get us to, like, say, yeah, 13,000 hours. Legend would put us all to shame. Yes, he would. But I'm pretty sure he said, like, he just leaves the games open and running 24/7. I think it was something like after like the first year or something, he'd already racked up like 5,000 hours on Warhammer 2. So it's kind of not exactly accurate playtime as such. But dude also plays a huge amount of Total War as well. So yeah. What's everybody else's Total War playtime? Honestly surprised me by how many hours I have in Warhammer 2, actually. Well, not non-Steam Medieval 2 and Rome 1, I said, as a rough estimate, add 4,000 hours as our base starting number. And I think that's probably pretty conservative. But let's go with that. One year and 174 days of non-stop gaming as well. Damn. But no numbers included. But does it offer decent pay? It's a question if you don't feel like it. No, that's fine. I'll tell you the total of what my YouTube channel's generated. Obviously, you got to take into account that I get tax. This is before tax. Let's go. Lifetime YouTube earnings. £481,000. Although that's actually only from March of 2019 because it doesn't have my information before that because I was with a channel network before then. So probably another 150,000 to add on top of that. And then tax it. I mean, obviously, like streaming on top, but streaming doesn't pay streaming on Twitch doesn't pay well at all. YouTube ad revenue is what makes me 90% of my earnings. Actually, no, I think it's probably about 70% of my total revenue is YouTube ad revenue. 10% is Twitch. And then 20% from sponsorships. My 35. I'll be 35 this November. But you're able to make a job out of it and give back when you can. It's pretty awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, try. 80k a year on average, roughly. Yeah, well, yeah, because obviously, like, revenue's grown over time, although it peaked at the launch of Warhammer 3, and then it's been lower, like, the following, like, 2 years, pretty much. But yeah, around about, I think last year, total YouTube channel revenue was about 85k. Then tax, not so much. But still. But then I've been doing this full time for, well, it'll be 12 years this September. So you know, I've been hustling a long time. I've been at it a long time, and it's taken a long time to take off. Like, definitely the first couple of years I was earning maybe like 14 to 16,000 pounds a year. And then it was 25, 30, 40, 60, and then, yeah. Still love the comment. Thank you. Considering start up gaming channel, side hustle. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's hard to. It's hard to. It's never been easier. I always say it's never been easier to start creating content as it has been right now. But it's also never been it's never been harder to succeed, just because it's so easy for people to start making content. So if you can find a unique way to start making content, then yeah, if you can get the numbers picking up. I mean, the big things to jump on right now if you are starting content creation is short form content. Like, the thing is, it's quite difficult because the advice that's relevant to kind of me maintaining and continue to grow my channel is very different if you're starting out right now. I've got an established base to build and work from, so I don't necessarily need to do all the things or do all the same things into the same quantities as such. Or what I do might affect things differently depending on the type of genre or game you play. But yeah, broadly, you want to be creating lots of short content because that helps drive traffic to your long form content. You probably do also want to be live streaming on, like, say, like YouTube as well, because that all helps feed in. You want to probably be out on satellite content. Oh, someone's at the doorbell. Who's this? No idea, because they were so quick. They pressed the bell and ran. But yeah, you want to be on, like, TikTok, Instagram, and you share the same content across all of them. Like, that you'd put on YouTube Shorts is the same stuff that you can put on TikTok, same stuff you can put on Instagram. But it all just feeds into kind of building up your brand and your content everywhere. And you just, yeah, take it from there, basically. Quantity or quality or a mixture? Quantity in terms of pump out those shorts. Pump out those shorts. Because those will do a lot of, like, heavy lifting for you if they you know, it's still got to be engaging content. It can't be like really crap shorts, but you want to get a lot of regular shorts out there that feeds into your high quality, long format, highly edited content. In terms of if you're just interested in posting long format or more highly edited content, then yeah, 100% you want to focus on the quality. But yeah, like the biggest thing I say as well is, like, don't try and plan for that perfect first video, because nobody has a perfect first video unless you're like you've got like a media production team behind you, basically. Get videos, start, experimenting with videos, get them out there, learn from them, be consistent. Like, if you upload one video in a month and then you upload 2 more videos the following month and wonder why things aren't happening, it's because you've uploaded 3 videos across the space of 2 months. That's a long time. Unless they're highly engaging, topical, trending bits of content, they just won't get picked up. But yeah, that's basically what I'd say to kind of crack on. You're welcome. You're welcome. I highly recommend if you want to listen to more kind of, I guess, like advice / also just the experiences I and other creators have had that have been making content for, well, like a good decade plus. Mine and Midgeman's podcast, Upload. You can find it on YouTube if you type in Upload Podcast. You can find it on my Discord, and if you're on Twitch, you can type !upload, but I haven't got the bot working on YouTube yet. Sad times. But yeah, that whole podcast is basically us talking about our experiences, what we've learned, what's worked, what hasn't, and also talking about lots of different new things, new bits of tech, up and coming things, and just, yeah, kind of having fun with it. Right. Let's do another episode of Empire, shall we? And then I'm just going to close the game down and restart it because I don't think it liked me tabbing out so much. And then, yeah, I'm going to wrap things up for today. I also just actually remembered, I need to adjust my stream schedule because I forgot I've got a first look at a game that I need to do this week. And I haven't scheduled enough time to do the first look. So let me just adjust my schedule a little bit. I think all it'll mean is I bump the start of the stream tomorrow back an hour. Because that should give me time to get it done. Inspiration. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yes. Yeah, I'm just going to bump tomorrow's stream back an hour. Actually, I'm going to adjust Civ as well, because we're doing more Civ on Thursday. So I'm going to do Civ 2 till 4, and I'm going to do Warhammer 3, 12 till 2. That gives me plenty of time tomorrow morning to get this first look sorted, and yeah. Nice. I knew there was something else this week I needed to do. I knew there was something else I needed to do. What game? Can't say. NDA'd. Actually, also can't remember what game it is. It's something I've not heard about.
Sega.
But it sounded cool from the description they gave me, so I was like, yeah, sure, fire it my way, I'll take a look at it. Yeah, I think like, obviously I wouldn't break an NDA, but I think if I ever did get like early access to like War 40k or something like that, there would be signs. You know, I think I'd just be like, oh, Lionheart, why are you so hyper this week? I don't know. One day there's going to be a game called NDA just to troll people. Yeah, I'm playing NDA. Right, let's go back into Empire. Right. Smush the record button. Sit back, relax for the next 45 minutes or so, as we say. Welcome back to part 57 of my Great Britain Let's Play of Empire Total War with the Empire 2 Overhaul mod. We continue where we left things off last time, and we've got served, well, a pretty hefty pummeling last episode during the intern phase. We survived, we defended Hindustan, but our army is in poor shape. We've lost a lot of troops, and unfortunately we also lost our starting general, John Churchill. But he shall rise again. Oh, we lost a load of the Highlanders as well. Well, he won't rise again. John Churchill is definitely dead. But we shall raise a new general. Hector Stockdale. What a name. You've seen some stuff for being 26, mate. You've seen some stuff. What have you seen? Did you see the moment where the enemy cavalry squished John Churchill into the ground, into oblivion? Probably. Right. Let's try and replenish you guys and pull you back to that bridge and hope we don't get intercepted by these guys. Nope. Cool. I mean, I could pull back further. I could try and pull back further. I'd rather have the option to retreat and hope that I retreat back this way. But if I am attacked, holding at the bridge will be very beneficial. That's going to rebel next turn. Anyway. I want to try and knock those guys out, and I've got to press the attack out from attack. Push back these two armies here. Otherwise, I think we've lost our current holding in India. Because we still got to wait several more turns to bring our forces over through Baghdad and down to the Persian Gulf. And then invade this side. But hopefully we can draw all their forces over to the northeastern side of the map. So that we can then strike and conquer with ease. So we will pull my fleet up here. Keep on going. What year is it in game? 1723. We do need more forces. For sure. Some camel gunners. What I need is infantry, which I know I need to invest economically, but also I need to potentially shore up my my forces here. Otherwise, we're going to struggle. Single turn, we can get Regiment of Foot East India Company line infantry. That is what we'll do. Summon up the company troops. We're also going to need a ship to take them up the coast. We'll get a brig and hope that's enough to... we're going to be in trouble. Okay, well, we can land them. We can land them at least. We've got more cavalry. Yeah, they were going to go reinforce our other armies, but no, we'll send them up to reinforce here. That's what we'll do. I want to try and combine you guys with this lot, although that's not looking good though, is it? That's not going to be good. Well, I mean, it might do, but I'm going to have to fight it myself.
Forward, ready and waiting for all. Country. March. Anything more? Sir, your orders? Forwards for crown and country. Troops. Yes. Forwards for crown and country.
There we go. Right. Yeah, ooh. We're still... No, it's because they got infantry. Infantry's adding a good number to them. Need to wipe out their cavalry, wipe out that cannon. And clear a path. Hopefully with minimal casualties. When are we playing Bannerlord again? Doing more of the Old Realms Bannerlord mod on Wednesday this week. Quick little look at these guys. Always love their hats. Right, fast forward it. That's lancers against my cavalry. You got to pin them so these guys can get in there. Otherwise, it's going to be catastrophic. Seem to have blunted their charge a bit. And in come my cavalry. Nice. That's what we need. Lancers in against the Gurkhas. That looks pretty good so far as well. Although cannon's a terrible place. Nice. Reform the cavalry. Ignore that unit over on the wall. That's to our advantage now. Thanks for having an obsession with parking a unit on the wall, AI. Go, cavalry, go. Send them flying. That's good. Pull them back. Go back in. Oh! Fire the hand mortars. Oh my days! I'm really sorry, cavalry, that was in there. I didn't realize it was going to do that. I've never seen those in action. Ruddy heck. Again, I'm sorry for the friendly fire, but that was incredible. They're going again. Come on. Oh, reload faster. Reload faster. Okay, we've seen these guys away. Oh, that's cool. Meow. Take out those lancers. Go, elephants, go. Send them in. No, all good. Oh, they're coming out. Come on. That's it. Turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. And mortars away. If you please. Got stuck in the trees, didn't you? I'll do it. Come on. Do the thing. Do the really cool thing. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, they're all reloading. Steady. Steady. All I hear are their screams. Screams. Wow. Those are great. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Oh boy. Not many survived, but enough for now. What we going for here, boys? What I should do is get a better barracks. Colonial line regiment's probably better than none. I can only get 4 of them anyway. Let's get some of them in there. And get some more. Oh no, let's get some of these guys in. Push out and fight there. Do that in a minute. Try and repair these for now, although it's not really going to do much because we're going to probably lose stuff actually. Check everything else out that we need to do.
Yes. Troops, forward. Yes, Your Majesty. Make ready. March. Forward.
Lovely. Everyone's coming together. You're heading over here. Bet we get over there and they've blockaded things. They're all replenished, which is good. I'm assuming that I can't move out. No. It's fine, stay there. Back to Europe, and we've got stuff to be doing. Probably should have gone in here, actually. The Army of Scotland. Bring it down. I'm going to move you towards Baghdad, actually. Everyone assemble at Baghdad. I mean, could we send you guys over to Deal with the Marathans.
Shipshape and Bristol fashion, Captain.
We could send all the first rates over. They're actually probably going to see some action then, aren't they? That's fine. So we can leave the main fleet here then to hold. And you can take over... Command of the fleet in India. Save the rest of the money for now. Right, we need to see off those rebels and then see off that other army. That's auto resolvable. Yes. Nice. Thank you. By the left, march. Right. And our final act is a very risky one. Pushing out against these guys. I mean, they're going to press the attack on us anyway. Got that army reinforcing, so if we can do enough damage to these guys. We can then see away their reinforcements, but it's 5,600 odd. 5,700 odd. Versus 2,645. We've got to hope for the mother of all terrain advantages here. Here we go. Clench thy buttocks. And we need to win this with very minimal casualties. Not sure those two things are all going to go together. And look at our glorious open flat terrain. Oh, no. Need something with like a channel in it. I'm attacking them. It's not even... Form up around here. I don't have probably the cavalry necessary to see off the enemy. Do I want that hill? Or is it going to be more of a hindrance? Clean sight lines. That'll work. Okay. Right. Islanders go on the far left. Right. Let's do it. Looks like they're advancing to us all the same. So that's good. Just need to try and knock out those cannons so they can't be used effectively against us. So got their reinforcements coming. Whoa! Straight away, sniping at me, general. Flee, sir, flee! What's a yak? That's decent accuracy as well. General's gone. That's not a good start, really, is it? Your general straight away going, and nope, I'm out of here. Okay, I'll be able to clip theirs out as well. We've got a shot going off that way. Okay, finally managed to take out one of their guns. Need to dart in and knock it out. I have a hope of doing that. I need my cavalry over on the left. Or on the right. Sending out their cavalry. Deploy. Got more lancers coming. See what we can do. Nope. Back from the lancers. I hope the counterattack's enough to put them off, which it is for now. I'm trying to reform. I don't know about this unit coming in. That's it. Oh, bouncing shot straight through both units of cavalry. send my cavalry out. Very nice. Solid bouncers. Is this cricket or total war? You decide. At the moment, let's just run their infantry around a little bit. First infantry is nearly here. Go. We have our gap. Thankfully, because we managed to draw them out a little bit and stagger them out, that might just give us the advantage we're looking for. Knock out their cannons shortly. Ooh, okay. Sneaky. I think I saw that just at the last minute. Go, their artillery is gone. Go, go, go. Go. Hold the line. Very nice. Oh, canister straight through the enemy general. Yes, please. Go, go. Lovely stuff. Break on in. Going pretty well. Pretty well. Be completely slaughtered. Enemy tribesmen coming. Pull back. Okay, no, turn and engage, otherwise they'll shoot us the whole way. Oh, they brought more cavalry in. Okay, now you have no choice but to retreat back. Finish them off. Turn it back round. What do is attack them. Too far engaged. Ah, enemy cavalry. My cavalry. No! Just swooped in and tore him up. Fast forward time. For the last few units to come on in. Didn't know it was live. Yeah, we just started today trying multi-streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. This will still get edited up into like regular formatted videos, but I'm just experimenting streaming on YouTube as well as Twitch before I make my edits and stuff for the video content. I still got more reinforced. Damn, that's a lot. Okay, now I've got no cavalry remaining. Fine, because my cannons will be alright. We just got to wait for them all to come on in. Lines held well, but if they have more armies suddenly show up, any kind of reinforcement to these guys, we are going to struggle. Thankfully, again, because they're reinforcing, they're coming in bit by bit. So it gives us the advantage to blast away at them. More concentrated fire before they even reach our line. In fact, even if they did form up into one solid mass, we still have them, although we're going to have to send out troops to deal with these guys sat on the walls. It's fine. Deal with the main force first. They actually have taken their time to form up a line. It's alright though, we've got enough cannon. Need to remember to send a couple of line infantry groups to go deal with these guys. Not yet. Canister shot them. Force them to scatter. Solid volley. Okay, their port's hard, cripple their economy. Thing is that I've never found it, as much as I would like to be able to, I've never found it viable to actually try and economically cripple the AI, just because they typically get a load of bonus income buffs in the background, or like free upkeep for armies. So even if you go to the trouble of blockading their ports and trying to break them economically, the only benefits typically if you can sack some of their settlements for gold. It doesn't seemingly do much to the AI, essentially because it tries to keep them alive, even if you are putting a load of economic pressure on them, just to add some level of challenge, even if it is false challenge. Also, at the moment, I don't have enough ships, but we will try and blockade them at least to secure landing grounds for my additional armies that I'm bringing up. Right, yeah, I'm going to send you three forward to go help deal with these guys. I think cannons, all round shot. Should be alright. A load of them are rallying. Could be problematic for us. But again, they come in bit by bit, one by one. I'll have them there. Send these guys up here. They're on the wall facing the wrong way. Nice. Get you guys up there. Does Empire 2 have some crash desktop bugs? I've had, like, I think 2 crashes so far in the 55 plus episodes that I've done of this series so far. Which is actually probably less than the base game for crash instances. Typically, most of the time, the crashes are more down to just kind of the bugginess of the base game. Although obviously some mods do push the game too far in some places and it just makes it very unstable. But I'd say this is pretty stable. I tried PUA, but that just constantly kept crashing for me. Keep putting those guys around there. Does Napoleon do anything better than Empire? The Empire 2 mod? I mean, Napoleon is just a more refined version of Empire, to be honest. Although the Empire 2 mod does take a lot of the smoke effects, visual effect changes that were introduced in Napoleon and backports them into Empire, essentially. Which is pretty cool. It does have some better animations. It's slightly more stable. The biggest thing with Napoleon is that you don't have as broad a map to campaign across. You've got a more intricate, zoomed in version of Europe. And you've got obviously some more improved musket and rifle warfare, reflecting the age and the period. I'd say if you've already got Empire, try it with something like Empire 2 or PUA if you can get it running. And if you still want more, don't mind a less grand scale campaign, then Napoleon is a fairly solid pickup, to be honest. I'm just going to charge these guys. It was like, meh. Charge them. At last, victory! We got it. We lost 763, but we took down 4,415 of the enemy. That's cracking. Actually, what got the most kills there? I'm assuming artillery, right? Yeah. GG, guys. I don't want to keep... Don't want to keep pushing. Or do I want to keep pushing here? You're a little bit unhappy. We are recruiting more troops there, and next turn we will have more infantry plus cavalry to bring on up. We just got to be careful of that Marathan fleet. I don't want to pull myself out into a position where I can't easily defend, although it doesn't look like there's anyone else coming. There's that army there. We probably should try and push and finish them off, so I guess we'll do that at the start of the next stream and video recording, next episode. So until then, we've been watching. I hope you've enjoyed. Till the next one, take care and ciao for now. Those of you on the stream, don't disappear just yet. I'll let you guys know what the rest of the week's schedule's looking like for streams, and then for those on Twitch, we will go and raid someone. I would say the same for YouTube, but you don't exactly have the thing. I mean, I can put a link to the person's Twitch channel that will go raid if you want to join in that way, or if you're watching on both, hang on to the Twitch one because you'll see a little raid option coming up. Kind of surprised YouTube hasn't put their own version of that in yet, actually. Jump on up here. But yeah, thanks everyone for, especially those of you tuning in on YouTube for kind of the YouTube experiment today. I think that's gone pretty well, personally. I think that's gone pretty well. We'll see if this has much of an impact on like the video uploads of the series, because that's obviously kind of like the main thought and concern. Yeah, this has been good fun. It's all like been nice and easy multi-streaming it. The new multi-stream tab that I've got means that I can look at both chats combined. It's actually fixed my my mini feed as well, which is really interesting. Really interesting. That's not worked for like 3 months on my streaming software. Now having it multi-streamed has fixed it, and I'm now getting all the alert stuff that I should be getting in there again, which is actually really rather useful. I'm gonna expand that so I can see the mini feed more often. Tech's weird. Tech is so weird. Anyway, the schedule for the rest of the week. So actually, we tweaked and changed it a little bit during the stream today because I remembered I've got a video I need to record first thing tomorrow morning. But yes, the rest of the schedule for the week is Warhammer 3. Tomorrow, the plan is to do the Golfag Maneater finale and then dive into some Civilization 7. We're doing Warhammer 3 12 till 2 and then 2 till 4 Civ 7. Wednesday, the plan is 9 till 11 a.m. doing more of the Wood Elf adventure for the Old Realms Warhammer Overhaul mod for Mount Blade 2 Bannerlord, and then 11 till 4 Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, where we'll probably... well, yeah, it kind of depends how long it takes to deal with the bandit, but actually following through the main mission, there's a few side quests I want to do. We should either be heading to the wedding towards the end of the stream, or kind of be ready to go to the wedding by the end of it, basically, which would be good fun. Then Thursday, we'll be doing some Lockheed Felheart Dark Elves and some Gorbad Ironclaw. Warhammer 3, 10 till 1, and then 1 till 4, more Civilization 7. And then Friday, plan is to round off the week with another 5 hours of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So don't miss any of that. If you've got any questions about what's happening at any point, I highly recommend you join my Discord. For those on YouTube, it's in the description of every single one of my videos, so feel free to check that link out. On Twitch, you can type !Discord. Hopefully my Twitch bot will work. My YouTube bot will work next stream. I'll see if I can get it working for tomorrow. That'd be nice. That'd be helpful, wouldn't it? That'd be good fun. Anyway, for those on Twitch, let's see who's streaming. Let's go raid Nerd Rage Fred, who is checking out Headquarters World War II. Actually, multi-stream. I'm gonna have to type. Yeah, so I can't type it into the multi-stream one. Nerd Rage Fred. For those that want to check him out, if you're on YouTube, I'll put it in the multi-stream chat. That's the link to his channel. But yeah, feel free to join in the raid. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I hope you had fun, especially if you've joined us from YouTube for the first time. So yeah, I hope you had fun. Hope you enjoyed it. And yeah, catch you guys tomorrow for Warhammer 3 and Civ 7. Until the next one, take care, raid away, and ciao for now.